Hello, hello, hello. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are excited for a Monday stream. Hope you guys all had a good weekend. As you can see, GameStop's down a little bit. No big deal. Market's up. I think the Russell's almost at all-time highs. Same with the S&P. Nasdaq's still somewhat lagging. Gold over 5,000. What's Nvidia? Is Nvidia at all-time highs? No, not quite. Close though, close. You're like $12 away or something. Not much earnings today. I thought we'd try out Amkor because it's up like 10x the past few months, or close to 10x. The rest of it's like financials, some random semiconductor companies. Upwork, don't I know what that is? That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. What is that? What's up, Muma? Weekend was I didn't really do much. That's doubled. Internet content. Oh, Upwork. What is that? Oh, it's kind of like a Fiverr type thing, probably. Maybe the worst super I've ever seen. Really, I didn't even watch it. I didn't even watch it. I guess the Seahawks won, which kind of not surprising, just based off of the odds. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I honestly forgot about it. I forgot about it. MVP went to a kicker? What? A kicker? That's weird. Why a kicker? Ooh, Goodyear? I haven't looked at that in a long time. Goodyear's or it used to be an interesting stock. I don't know how interesting it is now. I mean, it's doubled the last couple months, but you're still at lower prices. Oh, wow. When you're looking at the yearly, it's kind of impressive. But yeah, if you're looking at like the all-time of this stock, 3 billion? I want to see this. They're having a bad year. That's weird, bro. A kicker got MVP, huh? That's super weird. Inventories. They have 21 billion in assets. Yo, Goodyear's kind of undervalued. It's already up a lot the past few months, but potentially undervalued there. Kind of sucks. Didn't spot it back last year. I haven't looked at that company in a long time. Potentially undervalued though. Chegg looks like it's gonna go bankrupt. Those are all small companies though. Nothing really to look at there. That's why I chose Amkor, because semi-bigger company. Maybe it'll have a following, who knows? I've never heard anyone talk about Amkor. What even is Amkor? Semiconductor packaging and test services. Alright. Alright. I've never been this hungover. Sounds like you had a good week. Whoa, it's a shield now. They finally updated on my end. I see the shield now you were talking about last time. That's crazy. They got rid of the wrench, bro. The wrench has been there for so long. Now it's a shield. That's kind of whack. I like the wrench. I liked the wrench. Oh well. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. What's up, Jared? Oh, the weekend was pretty good. I didn't really do anything. But I can't complain. Appreciate you asking. I hope you had a good weekend as well. Hope you guys all had a good weekend. Anyone do anything exciting for the weekend? Mr. Beast bought a bank? I haven't seen that. Mr. Beast Bank? What, is he gonna start a prediction market? That's old news. We read about that a lot. I remember reading about that. That was a while ago. Pretty sure that's old news. Unless they just got more updates on it. Let's see. YouTube top creator Mr. Beast is buying a consumer banking app. Beast Industries is buying Step, according to a joint announcement on Monday. Step describes itself as all-in-one money app, digital banking platform designed to help young people open their first bank account. Financial health is fundamental to overall well-being, yet too many people lack access to the tools and knowledge they need to build financial security. I don't know if they... I don't know if anyone's lacking access. I don't know if I agree with that. Literally, like, every ad you see is a crypto ad or something. Like, I don't think there's any lack of access. This acquisition positions us to meet our audience where they are with practical technology-driven solutions that can transform their financial futures for the better. Beast Industries, which is valued around $5 billion, has been looking for new avenues to make money beyond media, potentially launching a phone mobile service. Content creators planning to break into fintechs for months, filing a U.S. trademark app for the name Mr. Beast Financial in October. Yeah, that's old news. That's old news. Crack open some more. Yeah, isn't the cure to a hangover just to drink more? I think that's the cure, isn't it? I played 4 shows this weekend. Whoa, you play what? You play shows? What kind of shows? Wait, is this you? This is you? I've never actually looked at your YouTube. I don't think I can watch this on stream because it's music. And when I see you... Yeah, that's... I can't watch that, unfortunately. That's copyright. That's a copyright, Potentially copyright. You're just a solo guitarist, bro? That's sick. That's awesome, bro. Huh. That's really cool. Jared gonna be a rock star before Moaz comes. I like that. That's cool. You should be, like, streaming and stuff. You should be making more content. That's awesome. That's a really old recording. Acoustic duo. Oh, that's still cool. That's still really cool. You should be making more content around that, bro. Start streaming or something. Play live. That's really cool. Add to the Corey karaoke playlist. I don't know if I'd be able to. We used to listen to Hugh G. We got a lot of musicians in the chat. That's kind of interesting. We used to listen to Hugh G's music on stream, and Kev's. There's a few people in the chat that have made music. It's just most of the time you get copyrighted if you listen to music. It's very rare you don't. It's all mostly on Instagram. That's still cool, bro. That's still awesome. I don't have Instagram, so I can't check it out. But at least I got a little taste. That's cool, bro. That's awesome. 4 shows in a weekend? Damn. That's impressive. Are you doing like paid gigs, or are you just going to random places for like donos? Let's see. Not much from today for economic data. Import exports on Tuesday. Redbook retail sales. Not much there. Mortgage apps. A lot of mortgage data on Wednesday. Unemployment rate. Non-farm payrolls. Average hourly earnings. Government payroll. A lot of payroll data on Wednesday. Thursday, you got existing home sales, some more mortgage data. I think you get mortgage data every week, though. Fed balance sheet, inflation data on Friday. So decent day for data this week, or decent week, I should say, for data. What is this? You got an insider buy on Rumble, 4.2 million. I haven't looked at Rumble stock in forever. I don't think I'd ever buy Rumble. But it was hyped for a little bit because I think they acquired like crypto or something like that. It's up quite a bit because of that insider buy. It's not up as much as I remember. Another insider buy on SoFi last week. Only 100,000. But still always good to see insider buying on something like that. Oh wow. Quite a bit of whales. A lot of selling on the whale front. This guy, Advent Capital Management, sold all their calls. Jeffrey sold all their shares. Legal and General Group sold like 20% of their shares. A lot of selling. Interesting. Very interesting. No short interest update. Crypto or Bitcoin's back at 70. A lot of the altcoins are still shitting though. Like Bitcoin's kind of stabilized, but a lot of these altcoins are still going down. The market cap on the overall crypto market is 2.4 trillion. So it's lost about 600, is it 600 billion? 60 billion? I think it's 600 billion. Quite a pretty fast. That's wild. they're paid. I play mostly wineries. There's a ton in my area that have regular live music. Dude, that's so cool, Jared. That is awesome, bro. I love that. Gonna learn the drums and head to Nashville, as I understand there aren't many there, so even if I'm bad, I might make it into a band. Well, I, according to South Park, black people are supposed to be like automatically masters at the bass. So maybe you should start playing bass, bro. You might pick that thing up and be the next I can't think of a popular bassist off the top of my head. You might be the next Primus, bro. You just pick up that bass guitar. You might have a talent you don't even know about. What's up, Kenny? What page are you looking at to see the selling that you were just showing? Whale Wisdom. Whalewisdom.com. You can look at any company. They also have different funds. Like, I can go to, where is it? You can go to Berkshire Hathaway's fund on Whale Wisdom, and you can look at all their holdings and stuff, see what they've been selling, what they've been buying. The funds only update like every quarter, I think. But they've also changed. They've also changed a lot on this. So I think you might have to be subscribed now to view the funds, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, it's a good website. They're just, a lot of these websites that I use are getting more and more restrictive, like Trading Economics. Been using that website for years, and now I can't even view all the things I used to view. But yeah, Whale Wisdom. Good website, good website. I don't really know how beneficial it is. I would say Open Insider is probably more beneficial. But Whale Wisdom gives you an idea of just what funds are doing within a specific stock, or, you know, like I said, you can have, I have this whole tab full of different funds you could look at. Like, well, Scion doesn't exist anymore, but could have looked at Scion. What do you think the crypto market cap should be? 0. Probably. Most likely 0. I think crypto is worthless, so 0's a good number. I can play the piano really well. I played in church as a kid and teen. Oh, really? That's awesome. Piano's dope. Piano's really cool. So you already have the, I mean, if you know how to read the music, you probably are way better at other instruments than you think. I feel like piano's kind of a universal instrument in a lot of ways, especially if you can actually read the music. You already know all the notes and stuff, and it's very similar to like guitar in a lot of ways. I don't play either of them. I've played a little guitar, but I've never gotten into it. Let's see. Oracle gains 9%. The top commercials from the Super Bowl. I thought you said a kicker got MVP. It says the Super Bowl MVP is running back Kenneth Walker. Wasn't there a Pokemon commercial? This is Mr. Beast's commercial.
I just put $1 million.
Music. Can't do it. Can't do it. I thought there was a Pokemon commercial. Yeah, this one.
What's my favorite?
My favorite.
But music.
It's the one that's got jet black.
Can't do the music.
Off chica.
So
He likes con mis chillos por el Dios. Totally. That's right.
It's a Pokemon Go commercial specifically. It's not even just Pokemon. It's a Pokemon Go commercial. Wild. Bud Light. What happened to the frogs, man? Bud Light. Who the fuck is Bad Bunny? I know you guys told me who this was last week, but I still have no clue who it is. I have no clue who Bad Bunny is. I legit thought that was a girl. That's crazy. That guy's funny looking. Bad Bunny. They got Post Malone and Shane Gillis in a Bud Light commercial. That's crazy. That's also not surprising. Shane Gillis. Trying to rebrand with Post Malone.
Wedding, huh?
Wait, is that what's his face? I forget that guy's name.
Oh, right there.
Tom Brady. That's not Tom Brady, I don't think, is it? That might be Tom Brady. Tom Brady. Oh yeah, Fanatic Sportsbook. Get your bets on, son. Get your bets on. They had a Coinbase commercial at the Super Bowl, bro. They had a Coinbase commercial? That's crazy. No GameStop commercial, though, huh? I felt like that would be kind of interesting. I just don't feel like Ryan Cohen would do that. Ryan Cohen doesn't seem like the type of guy that would make a Super Bowl commercial. Would have been funny, though, if it was just like... I don't know, they could have made it funny, though. They could have made it funny. They could have put Keith on the commercial, just laughing or something. Just like a 5-second commercial of Keith laughing, and then GameStop. Dude, there's so many commercials. Holy. So many commercials, bro. It's actually insane how many commercials they have. I didn't watch any of this, man. I think that's the end of the commercials. Super Bowl ad minutes by segment. So automobiles have been getting less and less. Food and beverage is about average. That's an interesting little chart. Do they have any more little charts like that? Doesn't look like it. Top selling NFL teams by state. No, that's for lids. Lids. All right. Let's see. Rowan Corey channel needs a theme song. Nah, definitely. Well, I mean, the theme song's Lambo Season. We have a theme song, technically. It's just I only play it. We have a theme song. What do you mean? It's Lambo Season, bro. Why are we not talking about MSTR? Because MSTR is trash and Michael Saylor is a loser who has a shitty business that he's trying to make survive by buying crypto, using debt to buy crypto, well, Bitcoin. So why would I talk about MicroStrategy when it's trash? It's a trash business, trash CEO. Why would I talk about it? There's nothing interesting about MicroStrategy. Zero things interesting. It's a Ponzi scheme. I mean, it's not really a Ponzi scheme, but it's a trash business that's using corporate debt to buy Bitcoin. I don't think that's necessarily a Ponzi scheme, but that's it's not a business. It's not a business. It's not a real business. Bitcoin isn't business. It's a stupid thing that goes up and down on a screen that has no value whatsoever. So, nothing interesting there. Let me know when MicroStrategy actually has a real business, and then maybe I'll talk about it. But they don't have a real business. It's just a garbage company acquiring Bitcoin. Very exciting. Wow. It's only down, what, 80% the past year? Really exciting. Must be a good investment. Technically, MSTR is a software segment of their business. Yeah, I know that, but it's losing like $2 billion, $3 billion a year. So, my point stands. MicroStrategy doesn't have a real business. If they had a real business, they would be making profit from the business and not just relying on corporate debt to buy Bitcoin. I believe Bitcoin won't go up until they sell a lot of their Bitcoin. If all the companies that use corporate debt to buy Bitcoin sold their Bitcoin, Bitcoin would go in the shitter. What's going to make Bitcoin worth more? People willing to buy it at higher prices. Exactly. Nobody's willing to buy it at higher prices because people are starting to realize that it's worthless. Like, that's the reality of it. And, you know, maybe it does hit another all-time high in a couple years. I'm not going to change my stance. Bitcoin was worthless at 120,000. It's worthless at 70,000. It'll be worthless at 150,000, 200,000. I will never change my stance on that trash. Yu-Gi-Oh! Awards IRL Millennium Ring to top players at 300th Championship? They still do Yu-Gi-Oh! Championships? You just get one turned? You just get one turned in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament? Oh yeah, I did play some Pokemon TCG over the weekend. That was fun. It's been a while since I played. I got a pretty decent deck. Forgot about it. XQC was paid $1 million to play Call of Duty for 12 hours. Jeez. Crypto firm accidentally gives away 40 billion in Bitcoin to hundreds of customers. What? South Korean cryptocurrency exchange company Bitum, something like that, mistakenly distributed 620,000 Bitcoin, 42 million USD, to hundreds of customers after a reward promotion malfunctioned, with the firm later recovering nearly all of the funds. Mistake stemmed from a system error during the reward payout process. Instead of sending the intended small cash incentive, the platform credited customers with thousands of Bitcoins each. BitThumb said it acted quickly to freeze withdrawals less than an hour after its discovery, began the recovery procedures. Firm later confirmed that it successfully retrieved 99.7% of the mistakenly distributed crypto, leaving only a small fraction unaccounted for. We want to make it clear that this matter has nothing to do with the external hacking or security breaches. There's no problem with the system, security, or customer asset management. Weird. I mean... Mr. Beast reveals 1 million Super Bowl giveaway. Is this for the WhatsApp thing? The WhatsApp giveaway? Mr. Beast, best known for giving away stacks of cash. Mr. Beast used the Super Bowl for his next big giveaway idea. As first teased on Instagram, social media celeb now wants you to crack the code in order to take home $1 million cash prize. Please help if you care about me, Mr. Beast. February 2nd Instagram post stressed an initial caption. The accompanying video is utter chaos as everything from a basketball game to a boxing match plays out behind him. And there's cows, jugglers, bear costume, and all sorts in between. As it all is going down, Mr. Beast is dead center, holding a series of signs that read, "Help me, you win 1 mil at the big game." He holds up one final sign with an enormous passage of text on it, just so you can read it clearly. I'm trapped and shaking, trying to remember where I am, hoping someone listens. I can't see accents, sound, lie. Maybe this reaches you. Every breath hurts, anxiety spikes, nothing feels real. I talk. No windows, only dark, time warps, head ringing, can't think, nerves frayed, knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. That's not actually what it said, but... Naturally, our minds went to an acronym. That's a lot of stopping and starting to fit more capital letters, and after all, Mr. Beast thought of that. It turns out the acronym is one giant troll. This means nothing. I just wanted to waste your time. Is what the first capital of every sentence spells out. That's actually hilarious. It really does. This means nothing. That's so funny. During the Super Bowl, we got the proper big game ad with Salesforce. As Mr. Beast explained, there's no code hidden across social media, both his own channels and those of Salesforce. The first person to figure out the code and DM it to Mr. Beast on Slack will win $1 million. Now how are we supposed to know where to look? It won't be easy. Huh. Damn. There's someone out there. What the fuck? What? $200? I didn't even know you could donate that much. What are you doing, bro? I didn't even know you could donate that much, bro. Chill, bro. 200? Isn't that the max? No, okay. I didn't even know you could donate that much, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. I appreciate you, but chill, bro. Chill. Thank you, double prizes. Thank you, bro. God bless. Japan got a new president. Let's get crazy. Really? Japan got a new president today or what? Or just over the weekend? That was October, wasn't it? Or is this new? Oh, right here. Japan's Iron Lady Takashi forges historic election win. Okay. Seine Takachi coalition swept to a holy ads, bro. Chill. I don't need all these ads. I'm just trying to read. I'm just trying to read. Let's see. Course to win Sunday's snap election by a landslide. Won 352 out of 465 seats. Country's first female prime minister had sought a clear public mandate by calling the election just 4 months after becoming party leader. Her apparent success is in marked contrast to her two predecessors, under whom the party lost its parliamentary majority due to corruption scandals and rising costs. Kachi previously pledged to step down if her party failed to secure a majority, and some called the snap election a big gamble. The LDP lost its majority in both houses of parliament in 24, and its decade-old coalition with Komito party collapsed. But Takachi's personal popularity appears to have helped the party, with approval rating for her government mostly hovering above 70%. Yo, double prizes. Did you pre-order that whip you were talking about last week? You said you were in the queue for that. Did you pre-order? LDP's current coalition partner, the Japan Innovation Party, is thought to have secured 36 seats, with opposition parties winning a combined 113 seats. When officially confirmed, the election success will give Takachi wide scope to push through her conservative agenda. Trump has already congratulated Takachi on her projected victory, describing her as a highly respected and very popular leader. Wish you great success in passing your conservative peace through strength agenda. Wonderful people of Japan who voted with such enthusiasm will always have my strong support. Scott Benson hailed a big victory for Takachi, saying, when Japan is strong, the U.S. is strong in Asia. People across Japan brave snow to vote in the country's first midwinter poll in 36 years. Japan's transport ministry said 37 train lines and 58 ferry routes were closed. 54 flights were canceled as of Sunday morning. There was rare snowfall in Tokyo as people headed out to vote. People want their lives to be better and more comfortable because we are so accustomed to not having inflation, costs rising, so people are very worried. I think we need a long-term solution rather than short-term fixes. Kachi's enthusiasm, populist spending promises, national rhetoric appears to have energized voters. Her social media presence has also cultivated new followers, particularly among young voters. She regularly shares clips of her daily life and political activities, and a video of her playing the drums with South Korean President Lee Jae-myung is one of many clips that have gone viral. I think the election is more important for the younger generation. Cold weather was not a hurdle for young people. Takachi pushed to toughen immigration system, review rules around foreign ownership of Japanese land, tackle a non-payments of tax and health insurance. But in a country where 3% of the population are foreign nationals, critics have accused her of creating anxiety and division. Same chick they had the double prize in her policies will they keep the yen weak. Yen carry trade don't mind. The yen needs to strengthen. Spread between the dollar and yen gets tighter. This is great. Open to dealers only at the moment, reserved for high volume dealerships, but I made some calls, fingers crossed. Well, I hope you get it, bro. I hope you get that whip. Hope you get that whip. Thanks for all the donations, bro. You gotta chill though. You gotta chill, bro. You got no chill. You got no chill, but you need some chill, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, double prizes. God bless you, bro. I hope you get your car, bro. I hope you get your car. Let's see. Critics, including businesses, are skeptical that her pledge to spend more and cut taxes can revive the sluggish Japanese economy. Country's government debt is already one of the highest among developed nations. Relations with China, Japan's largest trading partner, have been strained as well. Takachi suggests last November that Japan could intervene militarily if China invaded Taiwan. With 2/3 majority, Takachi would be in a strong position to consider her long-held aim of changing Japan's pacifist constitution. Takachi has courted Trump, who has publicly endorsed her, an unusual move by a U.S. president, and they both seem to agree that Japan should spend more on defense. That relationship, too, was on voters' minds as they headed to the polls on Sunday. I am concerned with what Trump is doing as well as national defense issues. I'm not sure where the money is coming from to cover that. So balancing budget spending between defense and people's life is a major concern for me, Yuku Seke says. Okay. Okay. No whisper, do you know who I am? Start laughing and calling random people to tell them what's happening at work. They already know who I am, no worries. Hey, yeah, God bless Double Prizes. Thank you, bro. Thank you for all the donations this month so far. Like, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. You're crazy, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You're a wild guy. You're a wild guy. Single-handedly funding this YouTube channel. Like, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. What's up, kitty? What's up, kitty? Not much news, really. Kick streamer Clavicular arrested live on stream, faces felony charges after court hearing. What did this guy do? This guy was like popular for like 2 weeks, and he's already going to jail. He's already going to jail, bro. He's been famous for like 2 weeks. He's famous for like 2 weeks, bro. An officer informed him that he's being arrested in connection with allegedly using a false ID to enter a liquor establishment while under the age of 21. Oh, he's not even 21? Interesting. Yeah, he'll be out quick. He'll be out quick. Like a fart in the wind, he vanishes. He's a funny guy, bro. I'm really appreciative of him, but I'm just like, holy shit, man. Like, how much... The way he donates, he makes it seem like he has just, like, endless money, bro. I'm just like, bro, chill. Like, I don't know what... I mean, he must find... I don't even have words, bro. He must find some value in this stream. Or, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just crazy to me that he be donating that much. Like, he just comes in a random Monday and throws in a $200 donation. It's like, what, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? And he donated like $500 last week. It's like, bro, I don't even know what like he want. Like, what does he want from me? I mean, hopefully the stream is enough. I'm not gonna send him no fucking. Hopefully he doesn't want anything from me besides the stream, because he's just wasting his money if he thinks like if there's any like perverse incentives. Hopefully he just likes the stream. He's gonna be disappointed when I reject his invitation to the island. He's gonna be disappointed, bro. To the Boomer Island. Maybe it's Roaring Kitty. That would be hilarious. Who knows, bro? Who knows? You think Roaring Kitty's buying a GTGR? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully he isn't courting you. He's gonna be disappointed, bro. He's gonna be disappointed. A Beyblade tournament? Beyblade! Let it rip, rip, rip! They have Beyblade tournaments still? What? Beyblade, bro? You could win a car? Damn, Beyblade? I didn't know you could be a professional Beyblader. Like, that's wild. Top blader wins a Civic. First place will receive a Honda Civic alongside a trophy and a Crystal Drake keychain. Second through fourth places prizes include Beyblade X parts and exclusive items, with additional King or Queen of Swiss and raffle prizes also listed. Tournament rules emphasize skill-based play with strict limitations on equipment. Competitors must bring 3 Beyblades with no duplicated parts and no metal needle components. Judges will inspect all builds before matches begin, with automatic losses issued for violations. Matches also feature detailed scoring rules covering spin finishes, burst finishes, over finishes, and extreme finishes, along with specific reset conditions and penalties for self-knockouts. Organizers state that third and fourth place will face off in a deciding match, as both would otherwise be eliminated at the same stage of the bracket. Judges will have final authority on rulings, and players are expected to follow all instructions during matches. The Red Line Rumble organizers state more prizes will be announced soon, though Honda Civic may be the cream of the crop. Huh. Let it rip, rip, rip! I just remember the commercials. Beyblade, let it rip! Kids love blading. It's on a big comeback. Really, huh? That's crazy. I never knew that. I knew like Beyblades were still a thing, but I didn't know they were big. I didn't know there were tournaments. Like, could you imagine if you were a professional Beyblader? You know how sick that would be, bro? A pro Beyblader? Ramen shop manager arrested after punching himself in the face to stage a fake 4K robbery. Oh, there's no video of it. That could have been funny. What would your Beyblade character be? I don't know anything about Beyblade. Legit. There's characters? I legit don't know anything about Beyblade, bro. I don't know a singular thing about Beyblade. I just remember when they came out when I was a kid and they had the commercials. It's Beyblade, let it rip, rip, rip. Like, that's all I remember, bro. Other than that, I don't know anything about Beyblade. Mr. Beast reveals how a bald eagle shut down a multi-million-dollar video shoot. Appearing on The Tonight Show, Mr. Beast explained the setback happened while filming one of his large-scale challenge videos, where contestants are given a luxury item and tasked with protecting it to keep it. The video involved giving a participant a yacht, placing it in a lake, and challenging them to stop 20 cannons from sinking it using unlimited funds. I gave this guy a yacht, put it in a lake, gave him a credit card, and said, do whatever you can to stop 20 cannons from sinking the yacht. Just before filming was set to begin, the entire production was shut down after a protected bird was spotted nearby. But right before we go to shoot the cannon, we're millions of dollars deep for the shoot, and someone spotted a bald eagle. I didn't know this, but you can't make loud noises near a bald eagle's nest because they're protected and it can scare them away. I was like, can we just pick up the nest and move it? That's a federal crime. So we had to pack everything up, spend an obscene amount of money, and move to a different lake. Bald eagles are protected by the U.S. federal law. Disturbing their nest or causing conditions that could drive them away can carry serious penalties. It's wild, bro. Like, what Beyblade characters are there? Beyblade characters. Like, does Beyblade have its own anime? Like, It's way bigger than I thought it was. Beyblade anime. There's an anime, bro. They have their own anime. They've been doing this since 2001. Or they had a few in early 2000s, and it came back 2010s. I legit didn't even know. I didn't even know this. Yeah, I don't know what characters there are. I can't even find the characters. Isn't that what I typed in the characters? Just trying to let it rip. No, there's a lot of characters. Yeah, I'm not. There's a lot of characters. Holy. All right, that's new for me. I didn't know Beyblade was that massive, bro. That's new for me. Olympic skater dressed as Minion dodges copyright disaster days before games. Confirmed on February 6th, they secured permission to use music, clearing the way for the performance. The routine, which features music from the Despicable Me and Minions franchises, had been in doubt after right issues emerged shortly before the games. Skaters making his Olympic debut in Milan and Cortina. Short program has become one of the most talked about performances in the men's single field due to its playful tone and unconventional presentation. Did you listen to that one song? I can't even think of what it's called. Double Life. It doesn't matter to you if you get heads or tails.
España.
You just don't like to flip all the time. Alright. Alright. I don't know if we can watch the Olympic stuff on stream. I'll be careful of that. I don't think we can watch that on stream. Definitely not the music, but I don't even think you'd be able to watch the skating or anything. Vietnam's Trong Dong Stadium said to become world's largest football-specific venue. The Trong Dong? Let's see. Once finished, Trong Dong Stadium will surpass both India's Narendra Modi Stadium and North Korea's Rungredo 1st of May Stadium in capacity. Setting a new global record for football-only venues. Unlike many large stadiums designed for multi-sport use, the Hanoi venue will not include an athletic track, keeping the pitch closer to spectators. Project places a heavy emphasis on advanced technology. Plans include what is being described as the world's largest automated retractable roof, allowing the stadium to operate year-round in varying weather conditions. Stadium will also feature an AI-powered retractable pitch system, capable of replacing the playing surface within 6 to 10 hours. Additional infrastructure includes full 5G integration, smart seating systems, and real-time security monitoring across the venue. It's to be completed by 2028. Sustainability has been built in the stadium's design. Developers say the venue will rely on natural ventilation and an advanced water recycling system intended to reduce clean water usage by up to 70%, reflecting Vietnam's growing focus on environmentally efficient infrastructure. Architecturally, Trong Dong Stadium draws heavily from Vietnamese culture heritage. Its circular design is inspired by the Dong Song bronze drum, sacred artifact from ancient Vietnamese civilizations. The exterior facade will feature lac bird motifs, another national symbol associated with strength and identity, while engineering approach takes cues from major global stadiums such as Wembley and Lusail Stadium. The project aims to balance futuristic construction with local cultural symbolism. Stadium is a centerpiece of wider development known as Olympic Sports Urban Area, a large-scale urban project led by Vietnamese conglomerate Vingroup. The development carries an estimated total cost of more than $35 billion and is planned to span over 9,000 hectares. I don't know how to say that. Hectares. Long-term plans include residential housing for approximately 750,000 people, high-speed rail connections, a hospital, and a dedicated esports facility. As of February 2026, construction is actively underway in the Thuong Phuc commune outside Hanoi. Ground was officially broken on December 19th, 2025, and the venue is currently targeting an August 2028 completion date. The project forms part of a broader national push to modernize Vietnam's sports infrastructure, alongside other large venues such as the 60,000-seat PVF Stadium and the 50,000-seat Rock Chek Stadium. Full Olympic sport urban area is currently slated for completion by 2035, with long-term ambitions of positioning Vietnam to host major international events, including the FIFA World Cup, the Olympics, or the Asian Games. Anything else? YouTuber's fan base raises $100K to help struggling woman reunite with her dog. Ghanaian president says ISHO Speed's visit helped Ghana in ways the government never could. Russian tech company uses bird brain implants to create remote controlled surveillance pigeons. We saw Chinese Charles last week. Chinese Charles. Okay, I don't want to read about Linus Tech Tip drama. Don't really care about that. Super Bowl ads are all just celebrities selling out and it sucks. That's hilarious. What do you mean? That's awesome. Fallout 76 still doesn't have crossplay. Discord will force you to scan your face or ID to unlock all of its features. Huh. They had a God of War ad? Oh. Wait, is there a new God of War game? During the era, let's see. Ascension's Super Bowl ad still remains one of the most moving live-action trailers for any video game. It's an incredible tone setter for the character. Ascension hasn't had the same shelf life. Let's see. Oh, this is just an old ad, I guess. Okay. Ugh. Gross. Sony announces the big PlayStation 5 showcase fans are waiting for. Let's see. February 5 p.m. Eastern Time on February 12th. Will run over an hour. New state of play. Oh, nice. At least there's something to look forward to. The state of play. People think Jeffrey Epstein's alive now, I guess. That's the new tinfoil, I suppose. Let's see. Epic Games shot down rumors that a Fortnite account sharing the same username as a YouTube account owned by Epstein belonged to the deceased financier. Company called it a ruse, apparently orchestrated by random Fortnite players attempting to spoof the alias leaked in last week's Trove. Clarification followed several viral conspiratorial posts online alleging Epstein was still alive because of a Fortnite account thought to be linked to him, appearing to be active following his death back in August 10th, 2019. Most popular posts regarding the littlest Jeff 1 Fortnite account came from user Pirate Nation. Post in question features several screenshots of documents from the 3 million new files. Something wasn't adding up about the convicted felon's death. One file revealed that Jeffrey Epstein had a YouTube account under the username littlestjeff1 and had purchased a film titled Frenzy using the account on October 25th, 2014. Another file includes a $25.95 receipt for Fortnite V-Bucks on May 7th, 2019, although said receipt makes no mention of the littlestjeff1 username. littlestjeff1 Fortnite account was spoofed. Fortnite account registered under the same name, littlestjeff1, was discovered using the website Fortnite Tracker. The account was in use during Fortnite's Chapter 5 Season 1, which began on December 3rd, 2023. This led to the conspiracy that Epstein's death was somehow faked, and he was holed up somewhere in the world playing Fortnite. I wouldn't be surprised. These days, I wouldn't be surprised. Suggestions that the account was active in Israel, leaning into speculation about whether Epstein at one point worked as a spy for the Israeli government, only added to the online drama. Tim Sweeney from Epic tweeted, "Someone's been having fun renaming their Fortnite account, but it's recent and not connected to the email address in the archive." Official Fortnite here. This was a ruse by a Fortnite player. A few days ago, an existing Fortnite account owner changed their username from something totally unrelated to littlestjeff1. Following the revelation of littlestjeff1 as a name on YouTube, whatever. Things spread far and wide. These Fortnite trackers only display your current name, not any prior changes. Company also clarified there's no record of the subject's email address. Blah, blah, blah. While it's still not clear who the Fortnite V-Bucks purchase in the files referred to, he did have an Xbox account. Microsoft platform ended up banning him after he became... Yeah. Okay. Like, what? Can you imagine? He's just out there on Fortnite, just talking to children. What if he's... It's absolutely hilarious. Some kid probably getting called Jay from DM when all he wants to do is play some Fortnite. I know. His like older brothers are all named Jeff. Like all the all the dudes in his family are named Jeff, and he's just the youngest Jeff, and he changed his name to the littlest Jeff. He's just getting called out. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. New Pokemon Gen X leak shows a glimpse into the game's open world. Oh, it's just some screenshots. Okay. Nintendo isn't freaking about the RAM shortage affecting Switch 2 yet. Damn, the Switch 2 came out at like the perfect time, though. They kind of avoided that whole thing. No, this is all old news. It's all old news. Inside Ferrari's loose EV. Let's check this out. Oh, just talking about all the parts. Ferrari Loose, the actual name for the EV, formerly known as Electrica, and I'm fresh from getting a walkthrough. Let's see, well, Ferrari sold hybrids in the form of another since 2013. Le Ferrari Loose will be the company's first all-electric machine. We got our first look underneath back in October when we saw the chassis, battery pack, and other details that pointed to this being a larger, more family-friendly machine than your average Ferrari. Last week, I got a look at the next major component, the interior, which comes courtesy of Love Frome. Love Frome is the house that Joni I've founded after leaving Apple in 2019. The obsessive design firm, which currently numbers about 60 employees, was acquired by OpenAI for $6.5 billion last year. Love Frome has thus far taken on a medley of projects like the 60,000 Lynn Sondek LP12 turntable, but the Loose could be among the company's biggest projects so far, at least in terms of literal dimensions. Let's see. I don't want to read about this. I don't really care about this Ferrari. You're not ever gonna catch me whipping an EV Ferrari. Kind of interesting though. I'm sure we'll see more about it when it actually comes out, and then I'll look into it. Got a rough week working here in St. Louis. Won't really be able to hop on. Just grabbing a sandwich. Wanted to say what? Wow! Thanks for cooking me. Hey, you won. You won me though. Put it on record that Hugh G whooped my ass in a Rocket League game. Granted, it was first game on, and I wasn't really trying, but he still won. He still won. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him, bro. Hugh G's a lot better at Rocket League than I thought he would be. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. St. Louis better be careful. What's up, Jeff Jolly? Wazza! Wazza! I'll 1v1 Hugh G. Oh, Hugh G is pretty good. He's pretty good. February 12th on Thursday? Yeah. So maybe we'll be able to watch the State of Play on stream, maybe? I don't know. It's a shithole. Alright. Be safe out there, Hugh G. God bless, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. That shit's funny. SpaceX is pivoting to focus on a moon base before Mars. Elon Musk says SpaceX has shifted its near-term priorities from Mars settlement plans to building what is called a self-growing city on the moon, arguing the lunar target is faster and more achievable. In a post on X, Musk claims the company could complete this in less than 10 years, while doing the same on Mars would take over 20. This marks a major shift for the aerospace company, as Musk points out that the logistics of first completing a proof of concept on the moon are easier with respect to launch windows and proximity to Earth. The SpaceX founder is notorious for promising optimistic timelines that never come to pass, and said in 2017 that a base on Mars would be ready for its first settlers as early as 2024. In subsequent replies to other posts, Musk predicted Mars will start in 5 or 6 years, so it will be done parallel with the moon, but the moon will be the initial focus. He also said a manned Mars flight might happen in 2031. Wow. Earlier last year, Musk said in a post on X that SpaceX would be going straight to Mars and that the moon is a distraction. This was in response to space industry analyst Peter Haig, pointing out among the other considerations lunar regolith, a material found on the surface of the moon, is about 45% oxygen. Oh, wow. In 2023, NASA proved this oxygen could be extracted, which would yield enormous payload savings as opposed to shipping liquid oxygen between Earth and Mars. NASA's Artemis missions, which SpaceX is a contractor for at certain stages, are planned to see humans back on the lunar surface by 2028. Artemis 2, during which astronauts will circle the moon before returning to Earth, is set to launch in March of this year. Wow. Lyft rolls out teen accounts. YouTube Music starts limiting lyrics for free users. Has anyone been watching the Olympics? Is there anything? I haven't been paying attention. Curious if anyone's been watching the Olympics here, though. Obviously, the Super Bowl. Didn't watch that. May see Apple's new iPads and MacBooks in a matter of weeks. AT&T's budget-friendly phone for kids. Steam now lets developers display the exact date of when their game leaves early access. I watched snowboarding. Oh, that's sick. That's like all I want to watch is the snowboarding. I didn't know they already did it. I'll have to watch some clips. I bet there's some crazy snowboarding. Japan got the gold. That's not surprising. Not surprising at all. The Crypto.com guy bought AI.com and a Super Bowl ad. Disney Plus loses access to Dolby Vision in some European countries. Oh, this is all news from last week. What the fuck? Yeah, we saw all that news last week. I'd like to watch some of the clips on stream, but I just don't think I can. I don't think you can watch stuff like that on stream. Well, that doesn't seem like a bad deal. $900 for an RTX 5060 DDR5 RAM and 1 TB SSD. That's not bad, I don't think. It's probably like no RAM. 16 GB of RAM. That's not bad. That really doesn't seem that bad. I bet a 5060 would be similar to what my computer is at this moment. Maybe even better. Well, that's lame. No news, really? Nothing exciting? Perfect order? New Pokemon box? If you're trying to work out where to buy Pokemon TCG Perfect Order, you've come at the right time. Pre-orders have started to appear, and I suspect they're going to sell out fast. Tracking the best. Let's see. TCG Perfect Order pre-orders at Walmart started rolling in. Looks like let's see. Pokemon Center, you'll be able to find Perfect Order pre-orders from the official manufacturer, but they'll get snapped up quicker than a speeding Ponyta. Unless you're hyper organized and or get lucky, you're likely to struggle this one. There's no way they have that up. I haven't sought out a Pokemon drop in so long. I don't even think they have it on the website yet. Oh, they do. Yeah, this already dropped. Hey, what do you know? GameStop hasn't moved. We've been reading news for a whole hour, and the price is still the same as it was an hour ago. You got a 5080? Damn. You got a nice-ass computer then, probably. Isn't the 5080 like $1,000 just itself? That's a nice computer. That's a nice computer. Alright, now what? I guess we look at some super stock memes for a minute. I guess. I don't know. I kind of started the stream too early, I feel like. If GME could trade sideways until mid-March, that would be great. That would be great. That would be awesome. Is this an AI thing? There's so many AI memes on here. Do you remember when memes actually like were good and people actually put effort into their memes? Now it's just AI trash. Man. That was only like a year ago. People actually, year and a half, maybe even 2, where people actually put effort in their memes. This one's pretty insane, but it probably has music. Yeah. That's like seizure-inducing meme right there. Yep, nothing on here. could have figured that without even looking. Hey, look, it's Hugh G.
If you don't think he's a doofus and he's not a fool, if you don't think that,
Hugh G coming
and
in
all
on
of a
the
sudden
video
suddenly
editor.
they're sitting on billions of dollars in cash, right? And you actually think not only is he not a doofus, but he's
Hugh G on that video editor this weekend, bro. He on that video editor.
extremely talented in that he has the capability to turn this around. If you just, even if you don't agree with that, right? Even if you don't believe it, that's fine. If you just pause for a moment and think about that, I think it really changes your mindset, and that becomes the bet. That becomes the bet, and it's going to be a debate. But as time passes, you'll see more. That's the thing. I think some people say, "Oh, a lot of time has passed. We ain't seen shit," and that's fair too. But again, I think because of the uniqueness of the situation, I think generally in this type of case, being quiet, working on stuff behind the scenes, and thinking about what you're going to do, it can be could be a good approach. That's not the end all be all, right? We'll see where it goes from there, but it's a good starting point. And I personally don't think 3 years is too long in this case.
Damn. It's only been like a year and a half since they uploaded, or since the stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Another year and a half to go, according to Roaring Kitty, I guess. Ah, music. Okay. Let's see, 1200 is what I paid, but I had a 470 that I sold to upgrade. I have a decent 4K setup for gaming. 2600 for entire setup, desk chair, 2 monitors, love it. Fire. That's awesome. I don't know how much I spent on my setup. I have cheap monitors. My monitors are cheap. I probably spent around $2,000 on my setup, maybe. I don't remember how much the computer was. That was a long time ago. I'm sure I could go look at my receipt. I'm sure it's online somewhere. Did my last upgrades, GPU and DDR5 in August. Great timing. Yeah, that is good timing. I'm just gonna hope my computer continues to run for the next like 5 years or more. That's my hope. I don't really want to upgrade or buy a new computer. I guess we'll see where the stream's at that point, huh? If I'm still only averaging like 10-20 people, I don't know that I'll put in the money to buy a new computer. I'll probably just start streaming off my phone. But if the stream actually turns into something better, or more sustainable, I'd probably be willing to buy like a nice computer. But I'm just hoping my computer lasts a lot longer than I think it will. That would be a blessing. I got a 12900K board and some old CPU, but for gaming, GPU is the powerhouse, so I don't care. That's fair, that's fair. That's fair. I've never had any issues gaming on my computer, ever. The only issue I had was when I first bought it. I was playing Call of Duty and it was just like super laggy, but all I had to do was update or upgrade the RAM. I think my computer only had like 16 gigabytes when I first bought it, and I had to upgrade it to 32. But it already had the slots ready to go, so that was kind of nice. But I've never had issues with my computer, and mine's not even that nice. COD is just ass on PC. It was fine after I upgraded the RAM. I think COD is just ass in general, though. Like, these days, I feel like Call of Duty is just ass in general. Call of Duty's terrible. But I guess you're kind of right. I do remember Call of Duty running pretty smooth on like PlayStation. But after I upgraded my RAM, I never had any issues at all. $12.30. We still got an hour and a half till the market closes. COD brought gamers together and will continue to bring gamers together, just in a different way. They'll all complain about it instead of love it. Damn, that's a good point. That's a good point. That is a good point. I mean, my foreign homies that I used to play games with, they're playing Call of Duty. They play like tournaments and stuff, so people still love Call of Duty. It's just there's a big portion of people who don't anymore that used to love Call of Duty. I think I'm gonna run a game of Pokemon here in a second. I think that's gonna be the move. I think we run a game of Pokemon because there's not much to talk about. I've already played against some of the Mega Evolution decks. They're not really that good. I mean, they're okay, but they're not better than mine. I've only been beat once by I can't remember what it was, but it's because I was getting terrible cards the whole time. So there also is the luck factor in Pokemon as well. There's definitely some luck. But I'm also playing against people who aren't that good. I'm not fully ranked up yet. I think I got a new addiction. I played Magic the Gathering over the weekend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I haven't played Magic the Gathering since I was a kid. One of my cousin's friends is trying to get me to play Magic. I just like Pokemon because it's so simple. And I don't know, Pokemon is just dope in general. But I would love to play Magic. I've never really played. Mukahita. Alright, what do we got? So we got to do Buddy Poffin. Get a Cyndaquil and a Dreepy out. We'll throw an energy card on this Cyndaquil just in case. I could use Artisan, but that kind of helps him, so I don't think I'm going to do that. And I will... Let's hit Bravery Charm on the Cyndaquil, just in case he tries to one-turn me or something. Even though I don't think he really can. And we'll end the turn. A lot of layers to Magic, it seems. Yeah, Magic's pretty complicated. There's a lot more, like, a lot more strategy in Magic. A lot more, like, combos and stuff. I haven't really played Magic, but I would say Magic's more similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! Potentially. But I also, I don't know, I haven't played Magic. I'm not sure if you can get one turned like you can on Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so easy to get one turned on Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. As long as he doesn't summon an Iona or something here, we do got a pretty decent setup going into the second turn. That's a decent card. Lily's Determination. It's a decent supporter. Yeah, that's a good thing I kept my Artisan. Pokemon in play have no abilities. That's actually beneficial. Oh, wait. No, it's not, because I want to use my Dracoloak ability. So I'm probably going to use Artisan next turn to get rid of this, so I can use my Dracoloak. This guy's taking forever. Search your deck for a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Yeah, this guy's got something. He's cooking up something. I haven't played against this deck before, so I don't know exactly what he's cooking up. Apparently he's not going to attack or anything. Alright. Alright. Oh, nice. A Quilava. Nice. That's actually pretty helpful. Do Quilava. Dracoloak. Throw out Artisan. Get rid of that thing. We'll use the Artisan. We'll bring out the Dreepy. Because we'll get a Cyndaquil from Ethan's Adventure. Use the Dracoloak's thing. Ooh, I could also evolve. I could get a Typhlosion pretty early on. That could be beneficial, because I can't really one-hit him. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Get the Technical Evolution. Use Ethan's Adventure. Go Cyndaquil, Quilava, and an Energy card. We'll summon the Cyndaquil. Evolve Quilava. Use the energy on this guy. Oh, wait, I can't. I don't think I can. Can I replace the Bravery Charm? Hopefully. Oh, I can't replace the Bravery Charm. Oh, that fucks me. That kind of screws me over. I really want to evolve here, so I'm going to actually retreat. And I'm going to take out that Quilava. I'm going to use the Evolution. And I'm going to... What is going on? I want the Evolution. And then I'll evolve the Dreepy and the Quilava. Oh, I forgot to... I messed up. Oh well, whatever. We'll just evolve those and that'll be the turn. I kind of messed up. Chat. I should have evolved Quilava and a Dracoloak and kept this as Quilava, because I could have just used Ethan's Adventure to get another or get Typhlosion. Yeah, I kind of messed that up, but whatever. At least we got 2 Dracoloaks now. It's kind of helpful. And then we'll use Artisan to get the final Cyndaquil. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully I didn't mess up too bad. I might have messed up kind of bad here. We'll see, though. We'll see. So I need a Cyndaquil, a Typhlosion, and a Energy, I believe. See, I don't know what he's cooking with that guy. He's probably going to have a massive card coming out soon. And I've only used 1 Ethan. That's not very good. We need to use more Ethans. Uh-oh. Yeah, Mega Lucario. That's not good. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Mega Brave. Attach up to 3 basics from your discard. Oh, yeah, we're cooked. This isn't good. I might lose. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a close match. I can one kill that, or one hit that mega. I just need the right setup, and I need more Ethans in my discard pile. But he can't retreat this, so unless he has a switch. Oh, that is so fucking stupid, dude. No! Oh, we might lose. I messed up, bro. I shouldn't have fucking... No. No, I fucked up so bad, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I can win this now. I don't know if I can win this. I'm gonna have to use the Dracoloak. I'm just gonna have to buy time. I really can't do anything. Fuck, bro. Oh wait, I can still use... Okay, good. I can still use Dracoloak's ability. I don't know what... Pokemon in play have no abilities. I wonder how I can still use my abilities then. That doesn't really make any sense. Oh, I gotta get Ethan's Adventure. I'd rather have Buddy Poffin, but he killed my Quilava, so that's pretty annoying. Put that there. We gotta use Ethan's Adventure. Oh shit. I should use Sacred Ashes. Quilava. Something like that. Summon Cyndaquil. Do the Quilava. We'll use Quilava's ability to get an Ethan's. Not really good here. Not really good here. I'll save my Sacred Ash because he's going to kill my Dracoloak. Yeah, this sucks. We'll see. We'll see. I can still win, but it's going to take some luck here. Because he's going to summon another Mega here soon. But if I just kill 2 Megas... You know, that's a win. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. As long as he doesn't have a boss's orders, I think we'll be okay. If he has a boss's orders, we might be screwed. No! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, I don't think I can win. This guy's fucking me, bro. GME could be on a move? What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, that sucks. At least I have Sacred Ash, so I can get that back in my deck, but this is bad. This is bad. And he can just do whatever he wants with my Pokemon. That's so stupid, bro. That's actually so dumb. I'm gonna Sacred Ash. Get all these back. Sacred Ash is such a good card, bro. For my deck, especially. We'll hit Buddy Poffin. 2 Cyndaquils. And, I need to do this. Get my last Ethan. I need to... Ethan's Adventure. I need my... Do I have an energy card? I do have an energy card. So I'm going to do Quilava, Typhlosion. Let's do 2 Quilavas, actually. And we'll throw that Quilava. And hit Typhlosion. Put an energy card on Typhlosion. Use my Dracloaks. Ooh, a Typhlosion, that's nice. Use another Dracloak ability. Arven. I don't think I need Ultra Ball, so I'm gonna get Arven. I don't think I have any more Ethans, so I don't really need to do this, but I just want to check. Okay. Alright, and then I'll attack for 220, and I should be able to kill his Mega next turn, and then we'll be even. So that's good. We'll see what he does, though. We'll see what he does. This could be bad. I think I can still win, but I don't know. It's going to be a close match. 60k volume on a 1-minute candle. I think it was with no hype. That's hype. Yeah, I'll check it out here in a little bit. My hair is so weird today. It's kind of a mess. What is that? Search your deck for a trainer, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Oh, that's probably not good. I don't know what he's grabbing. What was that? I didn't get to read it. I don't think he can use it until next turn, though. So, no matter what, this Mega's dead. And that's very helpful for me. It'll sell off back to 2450, it seems, by how today's been. You never know. You never know. 2530's massive resistance, so if it gets up there and starts breaking those prices, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, if. We'll see if it gets up there. There's been multiple shorts on 2530. Multiple shorts. Wait. What was that? Why did you do that? Attach up to 3 days. Wait, why? What? He just fucked up. He should have killed my Typhlosion. He just lost, I think. He just lost. Pretty sure. Pretty sure he just lost doing that. He fucked up, bro. I'm gonna use Festival Grounds, get rid of his stupid thing. Quilava. Use my last Ethan's Adventure. Or wait, we need Typhlosion. Now we'll use our last Ethan's Adventure. Get Quilava, Typhlosion, and Energy. Or wait, I need 2 Typhlosions. But I do need an Energy, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, I kind of need the Energy. I think I'll be okay. I'll be able to get that other Typhlosion eventually. So, Quilava. Put an Energy on this Typhlosion. Use Dracoloak's ability. Hopefully we get like an Ultra Ball or something. Those are useless. Rare Candy could be useful, maybe. Could be a way to get the Typhlosion. Professor's Research could be really decent right now. I don't get why he didn't kill my Typhlosion. I feel like he lost just because he didn't do that. Because I'm going to kill his Mega. And now I get a three prize cards from killing his Mega. Like, I don't think Mega Pokemon are that good in the game, personally. Because now I get 3 prize cards from 1 kill. It's every card I need, literally. It's literally every card I need. Well, not really. I do need a Mega Belt and Black Belt training. That would be helpful. But I'm gonna probably use Boss's Order next turn and kill this thing if he doesn't evolve a Mega. Oh, and I got Earthen Vessel. That's really good. Need a Zapdos deck. I don't think there's any good Zapdos cards for the game, honestly. Okay, that was... Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing. He kind of threw the game. He was on the cusp of winning, but I think he threw. I don't think he has any path to victory now. Because the second he evolves Riolo into that Lucario, Mega Lucario. Like, I'm gonna boss his orders, and then I'm gonna one-hit it, basically. So, I think he's screwed. I don't think he can win. I really don't. I don't think there's a path to victory for this kid. What is he doing? If you don't have Lunatone on your bench, this attack does nothing. This attack isn't affected. Okay, he killed my Typhlosion. That's kind of annoying, but that's fine, because I have another one. I'm going to use my Dracoloak abilities. Maybe I'll get a Sacred Ash. That'd be helpful. Ooh, there's that Typhlosion I need. Awesome. That's actually perfect. Now I don't know. I don't know if I want to summon Dreepy though. I think I want to try to get my Cyndaquil out of the discard, and I'll summon Dreepy. That's fine. Because my Typhlosion's going to die, most likely, and I'll be able to get another Cyndaquil out. Boom. See, I kind of want to wait. I kind of want to wait him out, and I kind of want him to evolve that Mega, because I can kill that Mega quick. But at the same time, it's kind of threatening. So I should probably just kill it, because I don't need anything else. Yeah, I think I'm just going to kill it before he evolves it. So we'll do boss's orders, do that, and we'll kill that. Can you trash talk? No. You can't. You can do like little like expressions, but that's about it. I wouldn't be trash talking little kids playing Pokemon anyway, though. That'd be wild. And if he doesn't do something here, it's gonna be GG's. And I think I have another boss's order, so it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. He's gonna hit 70, that's fine. It's a close match. That card could potentially Air Balloon. That could potentially be helpful. I don't know. Alright, come on, buddy. You're taking so long on your turns. Pretty sure it's GG. I don't think he can win here. Oh, he's gonna Bro, he's gonna kill my Dreepy. What? That was dumb. You should have... Oh my god, this kid is fucking up. He could have exchanged for Dreepy, and then he would have one-hit Dreepy. Oh, Judge? Damn, that was savage. That was savage. He just judged me? What a savage, bro. That was actually kind of savage. Judge is kind of savage. I don't know why he didn't put Dreepy out, because he could have killed Dreepy. He would have took a prize card. That would have put him in a better spot, in my opinion. What is this kid doing, bro? What? What was that? What was even the point of that? Ugh. I don't get what the point of that was. He just wasted so much time. Because now I can just do Super Rod. I'll get the Cyndaquil and 2 energies. I'll figure out how to get those 2 out at some point. And then I can use Earthen Vessel. And I can get rid of Counter Catcher and Rare Candy. Because I only have to discard 1 card. So I'll get rid of Counter Catcher because I don't think it's really relevant. I don't think they're... actually, I'll keep that. I'll get rid of Rare Candy because I don't think I'll need that. That's tough. That's tough. I'll get rid of Counter Catch. I probably should have just got rid of Ultra Ball, actually. So then I got 2 energies, and now I can do... We'll do Arven, I guess. And I'll, Ooh, we need Sacred Ash. Ooh, Maximum Belt? Fire. That's actually perfect. So... I didn't even think about that, because I could have... Yeah, whatever. I'll hold my Sacred Ash for now. Put the energy on Dracloak, retreat. Go back to Typhlosion. And attack, I guess. And we're 1 prize card away from winning. You make Pokemon cards into NFTs so that you can use in a game like this to battle, add some sick attack animations, make the cards come to life. I think NFTs are the dumbest thing ever, personally, so I really disagree with that. I think NFTs are dumber than crypto, and they are crypto related. So I really disagree with that. I feel like that's the whole point of PSA and getting a certification on your card, so you don't have to create a useless NFT. But it would be cool. I mean, isn't that what the Pokemon games are for? Maybe you make a Pokemon game, but instead of the Pokemon, it's the cards. Like Pokemon Legends Z to A trading card edition or something. Like, that would be kind of interesting. Okay, does this kid not realize he just lost? Yeah, even if he had a Mega, it was GG's anyway. Easy game, easy game. Easy game. That kid could have won, I feel like. He definitely had a... He had the opportunity to win, but then he made mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I kind of miss playing this game. It's a good game. It's nice seeing all the cards that are in the new boxes before they even come out. Kind of nice. Good game, good game. That took a minute. That was a long match. That was a long match. Gamestop is a dying. Our local store's next. A video by a YouTube channel called Quick Flips. Very funny to watch if you want to see someone who has no clue about GME and Ryan Cohen's pay package. Quick Flips? I don't know if I want to watch that, if I'm just being honest. I'll give it a peek real quick, though. You know, it could be a good video to, like... I think I've seen this guy's channel before. It could be a good, like, stream clip, but I'm also worried about people like this. They would definitely flag my channel, most likely.
What you doing, Zach? My team...
Yeah, I've seen this guy before.
GameStop is dying. The Nicholasville location...
But he probably, you know, he probably knows GameStop's community is a bunch of apes, and they'll go and watch this. probably more clickbait and rage bait than anything.
Just closed. The Winchester location just closed. It seems like everywhere around us, the video game industry is imploding. And what is a small mom and pop shop to do in the face of industry factors like this? What can a small independent player possibly hope to achieve in the impending doom of the decline of physical?
Quick Flips Video Games now has new Oreo flavors. We have Japanese wild berry. We have Japanese Oreo cupcake. We have Japanese.
So as more GameStops close, the big guy gets out of the way, and it's time for us to, step up and shine.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good point.
I was thinking when I
He seems pretty clueless. The Ryanco and pay package stock talk is at the end. He probably is clueless.
heard the news, like,
For me, I'm always more of like a glass half full kind of guy. So with all these changes going about, it's just room for growth, room for opportunity. So as more GameStops close, the big guy gets out of the way, and it's time for us to, step up and shine.
That is a really good point, though. But there's a reason GameStop's closing their stores is because it's too fucking expensive and it's not worth your time and effort for what you're gonna make, most likely. Maybe, maybe. I've thought about opening like a store type thing many times, and the same conclusion always comes that real estate is too expensive and that you're basically paying just to rent out a space. So all the money you make from your business is basically just going to the person who owns the storefront. And to me, it just doesn't even seem like the effort and time that it takes to have a business like this. I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem like it's worth it. But that's just me.
yeah, I was thinking when I heard the news, like, this could be a really
They're just promoting their snacks. Like, that's crazy. They're buying snacks from Japan and selling them. That's pretty wild. Oh, it is muted, huh? I keep doing that, bro. I keep doing that.
Sometimes people don't take the time to add extra packing to their items, or they put very valuable items too close to the
Deal.
Well,
What? There's like no music. There's like nothing. It's just quiet.
so you
hate
think
it.
that the store's closing is a symptom of the business as a whole going down?
Correct.
Bro! Oh, do I need to make a reaction video on this video? Like, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Do I need to make a reaction video on this? I don't know if it's worth my time, though. I'm just worried about getting flag. That's like my biggest worry. But I feel like I need to make a reaction video. Like, that's insane. That's insane. I feel like I gotta make I don't know. A reaction video. I don't know. Fuck it, let's just try it. I've honestly never uploaded a reaction video, so I guess let's just try it and see how it performs. We'll just give it a try. Hopefully I don't get flagged. But that's a long reaction video, 25 minutes. There's only an hour left in the market. People are going to start coming in here potentially for earnings. I don't know. I don't know actually if they'll come in here for earnings. I don't know if Amkor is like a stock people pay attention to. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right. So this video just got uploaded by Quick Flips. I don't really know how to start it. This video just got uploaded about GameStop by Quick Flips. GameStop is dying. Our local store's next. And there's some pretty interesting opinions in this video, so I just want to react to it and give you guys my opinions about their opinions, basically. So let's see what they got to say.
GameStop is dying. The Nicholasville location just closed. The Winchester location just closed. It seems like everywhere around us, the video game industry is imploding. And what is a small mom and pop shop to do in the face of industry factors like this?
First things first, GameStop is not dying. GameStop is closing stores to cut costs. And potentially those stores aren't even making that much margin. If these stores are only making like 3 to 5% margin, it's not even worth having the store open because you can make 3 to 4% just holding cash. So GameStop is not dying. They're cutting stores and cutting costs and becoming a more profitable company. You just have to do your financial research to know that and not just base your opinion off of your own bias.
What can a small independent player possibly hope to achieve in the impending doom of the decline of physical?
Quick Flips Video Games now has new Oreo flavors. We have Japanese wild berry. We have Japanese Oreo cupcake. We have Japanese strawberry.
Why is everything Japanese?
We have cotton candy gush candy as seen on TikTok. We have Dragon Ball, Charmander, Psyduck, Bulbasaur.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you get your store to survive. You start buying Japanese candy. That's a strategic business move there. Strategic.
And Jigglypuff soda, all for sale at Quick Flips Video Games.
GameStops everywhere are closing up shop. It's hard to imagine how a local store like ours can possibly expect to compete. I don't know. What do you think, Odin?
Dude, it's gonna be fine. It's all good.
And that's the theme of today's video, folks. What is a small store to do in light of all of these GameStop closings, and does it signal something especially nefarious for small players like us? What was your...
It definitely doesn't, because, well, maybe. I mean, maybe these businesses aren't as profitable as they want to pretend they are. Maybe a lot of their profits go into renting out the real estate. There's a lot of things that could be said, but GameStop closing their stores could benefit businesses like this. I will give them that.
Your initial reaction when you saw, okay, GameStops are closing, all this stuff is happening, it seems like they're really struggling.
Yeah.
Is that a bad sign?
You know me, I'm always more of like a glass half full kind of guy. So with all these changes going about, it's just room for growth, room for opportunity. So as more GameStops close, the big guy gets out of the way and it's time for us to, you know, step up and shine.
Yeah, I was thinking when I heard the news, like this could be a really good opportunity for more people locally who now don't have their default GameStop to go to potentially discover us. And also an opportunity for us to continue experimenting in new product categories like the Jigglypuff soda, which, by the way, is excellent. Really great choice on that. This is so messy.
Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest worry about opening up a store like this is how much of your profits and all the time you're putting in is just going into renting out the space. How often does product just sit there and you don't even sell? Like, how much money goes into upkeeping a business like this? To me, in a lot of ways, it doesn't seem like it's worth the effort. But I mean, I've also seen videos of people saying they're making like 6 figures running a store like this, especially now that Pokemon got introduced. So, you know, maybe it's more lucrative than I think, but I've done a lot of research. I've wanted to open up my own store, and it always comes back to you're just spending a lot on renting out the space. So unless you actually own the space, I just don't know how lucrative it is, and I don't get how profitable, or I just don't understand how it could be profitable in the long run if all your profit is basically going to renting out the space. But I also live in a very expensive city, so that could be part of it.
It looks like you enjoyed it, yeah.
This actually is something that we just finished this last week.
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
haven't even seen this whole snack shelf before. What was the idea behind this?
You know, trying to fit into that category. You know, it's like you go into your LGS, there's a lot of things that you're gonna find. And one of those things is snacks, especially if you hang out for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, it's just right there by the checkout. Even I stand here and wanna buy something.
I know. So, I'm like, dang, these Pringles look pretty
I know,
good.
that's what I'm staring at is the Pringles.
Have we sold any of these yet?
Oh yeah,
Really?
Yeah. It's been up for 2 days and we sold like 5 or 6 things already, so.
Wow.
Yeah, like for how little space it takes up, it overperforms.
Well, this is fun too. This is like another experience that you get to have. Like,
how much profit are you making off of that type of stuff? 5 or 6 things in 2 days? So what, like 20, 30 bucks? I don't know.
You come to a game store for an experience, not just of shopping, but also like I get to bring this copy of Dragon Warrior 4 home and have a new game, a new experience. And these are just like that. Like for $4, $5, $6, you get to try something that is kind of like something that you already like, but not totally.
It's familiar enough to, you know, grab your attention and be like, hey, I know what Lays is. What else is going on here, kind of thing, because it's got like a big baseball on it, and I don't know.
I just why is this panda getting punched in the butt?
Because it's soft. They're gummies. They're chewy.
All right. Well, maybe later we'll have to have a.
Another thing I just thought about is also what happens if your store gets robbed or someone, you know, breaks into your store and steals all your stuff. That's also a huge worry. Like, they got like $1,000 worth of old school video games just sitting on the shelf right there. What's stopping someone from just coming and grabbing it? I don't know. That's also something that worries me about owning something like this. Like, sure, there's insurance, but I don't know enough about that topic to really go into it. There's just a lot of red flags owning a store like this. To me, there's a lot of red flags to me.
A team testing of the panda butt punch gummies. How can a store possibly fail when they stock the panda butt punch gummies?
Honestly, it's the key to success.
Get yourself some comic violence themed sweets. It'll brighten your day right up.
Sure. Yeah.
And turn your business around.
No, these prices gotta be wrong. Just kidding. We're actually paying.
So, I mean, I guess if you really think about it, they could potentially be making like $300 to $400 extra in profit a month from those snacks. So potentially that's like a fourth of the rent to rent out the space. I guess that's not terrible. I don't know. I don't know enough about this to really have an opinion, but if a multi-billion-dollar corporation is closing down all their stores and are more profitable than they ever have been, it's just hard for me to believe that a store like this is really, really profitable.
Absolutely phenomenal prices right now. I had to call Luke over because I didn't believe it myself. As you can see here, we got your typical, you know, high baller games that we pay for. Pokemon Platinum, Loose, by the way, okay? Loose, Soul Silver, oh shoot, Heart Gold, don't cancel me, and Soul Silver. So what, it's 7 games, okay? For these 7 games, let me just tell you how much we paid for Platinum, Loose. Tell me any other place that can beat us. We pay $140. Hello? I don't think anybody else, like I don't even know if GameStop can even compare. Like triple digits? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 platinums. We are paying $700 for 5 platinums. And we're also paying $125 for Heart Gold and $130 for Soul Silver. For these 7 games, we're paying $955. That's like $1K. Our finance guy is going crazy right now, giving the best prices that nobody else can do. I call on you.
Keaton's quick tips for shipping and quick flip.
Don't be talking shit on GameStop, lady. You don't even know what you're talking about. Like, how are you guys even making profit? Are you guys just sitting on the old video games and just hoping they're gonna go up? Like, there's no way you're selling 7 platinum Pokemons that quick. And what kind of profit are you even making on that? Like, how much even is Pokemon Platinum? I mean, let's have a quick look see. Let's have a quick look see. Pokemon Platinum. Nintendo DS. With the case, it's $200. Yeah, how are they even making profit on that? That doesn't even make any sense, bro. How it sold for $130 on eBay. I don't even get how they're making profit on that, bro. That's actually wild. That's actually wild.
Flips. Ow! So one problem we run into when we're processing batches on intake is sometimes people don't take the time to add extra packing to their items, or they put very valuable items too close to the top. And so what happens is whenever we go to open our boxes here, so we'll find the seam, we go to cut, and then oh no, at the top of the box, some of your most valuable items have been damaged. So it's always important that whenever you're packing up a box, anytime you go to put your items in the box, you need to make sure there's enough packing on top. This way, if we go to open it, we don't accidentally damage anything, or if you have your invoice, we don't accidentally slice and dice your invoice. And that's Keaton's quick tip for shipping to quick flips.
All right, Shina, as a former game store manager, what do you think about GameStop's closing all over the country?
I predicted it was gonna happen.
Really?
I did. It's just that I'm sure
I predicted it was gonna happen. What was your prediction based on, though? Because, I mean, I'll let you guys continue to watch.
everybody knows, like, when you literally go to GameStop, it just, the life is gone, man. They're just hiring random people that, you know, that will love to work there for $6 an hour. And you'll find one or two GameStops that are pretty good, and you always go to that specific one. But all of them are just, there's stuff on the floor, product just doesn't look good.
What GameStop has she been into where there's stuff on the floor? Like, I feel like she's just making things up. I don't know if she actually means what she's saying here.
Good. It's just a mess.
Bodies in the back.
You're right. Like,
fake Pokemon games
people
everywhere.
just chilling, not doing anything. Like, and by the way, when you go in, there's like no music. There's like nothing. It's just quiet.
So you think that...
Bro, every time I walk into a GameStop, they literally have the same, like, soundtrack. It's like the weird, like... Weird. I feel like this is just, like, a random opinion, and it's not based on any facts. Maybe the GameStops where they live are trash, and that's probably why they closed them down, but every GameStop I've been to is a relatively decent experience.
The store's closing is a symptom of the business as a whole going down.
Correct. I just think that they didn't take a step back and like looked at, you know, what's wrong, why are people hating us.
Does this change your mind? This is an investor relations article that I just downloaded. GameStop announces long-term performance award for their CEO, Ryan Cohen.
Yeah, for her to say that they're closing down because the business is dying or whatever, that's actually pretty wild, bro. Let's hear their opinion on the compensation, though.
Oh, what now?
This is a huge payment package that they just announced for their CEO.
GameStop gave money to their CEO.
Well,
what?
It's long-term performance award. It sounds like a payment package, but it actually isn't. I did some research, some digging.
For what?
Oh, he did some digging, chat. He did some digging. This lady doesn't even know what a compensation package is, but she was a manager at a business. That's the type of person you want managing your business. Someone who doesn't even know what a compensation package is.
Okay, what was this? Is this a troll, like the $5 trade-in day?
I don't think it's a troll. I think it's a...
The $5 trade-in day wasn't a troll. That was a promotion. You are a business manager. You should know what a promotion is. It's not that difficult.
Spin, which I'll get into in a little bit.
This is horrible. What the heck?
How is it horrible? Is it horrible because you're just not educated on, like, business and finances, or is it horrible because, like, that's your opinion on it?
Cool with Odin.
Huh. That's cool. This is The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for GameCube. Now. There's like a few different versions that you can play. There's the Wii U one, there's the Wii one, and then there's the GameCube one. Now, a lot of people are going to have opinions on this depending on which ones you prefer, especially if you're speedrunning and stuff. But GameCube one, my favorite. That's my favorite. And there's Def Jam too, but who cares about that? Anyways.
What do you mean? Def Jam's awesome. So, I mean... Twilight Princess on GameCube is the best one. I think the first time I played it was on Wii, though.
So over here, I got two really cool pieces as well. So I want to talk about these Rogue Allies really quick because this guy's something a little special. We'll save him for last. I've got a Rogue Ally Z1. This guy's just kind of like whatever. It's kind of like a competitor to the Steam Deck. You know, you can buy it, you can play games on it. It runs Windows. The Ally X also runs Windows, but what makes this guy a little bit cooler is that it works natively with Xbox. So like you can do your Game Pass stuff, you can do all kinds of crazy shenanigans on there that you can't necessarily do on here. So also it's like way more powerful. So this thing that I saved for last here, this guy was made by Mad Cats. Let's go back in time to 2009. Okay, I know, like freaking forever ago, right? 2009, Comic-Con. If you competed in the Street Fighter tournament, you could purchase this guy for about 180 bucks in 2009. In 2009 money, that's basically like $1,000, right? So you drop 180 bucks on this guy in 2009, you get this lovely little thing, and there's only 250 of them ever made. This might be unironically the rarest thing that we have. I mean, we had that blue Xbox, which was neat, but 250, like you can't really beat that. Like I can't even count that high. That's cool.
Hey, Abby.
That is a really cool
Can you
item.
help me out with a video segment really quick?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just follow me.
Oh God, I haven't looked over here at all.
It's okay, just head over here and yeah, just tell me something about the eBay section.
Oh, I don't know anything about the eBay section.
Oh,
so.
well, you could just pick some.
See, like, stores like this, they already have so much inventory. They're just basically surviving off the inventory they already have. So, like, I don't know. Like, do you think, like, if this business started over, do you think they would be able to survive the same as they have so far? I think that's highly up for debate.
Something up, and if it's cool, then talk about it.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about. Oh my God, it's a fat Pikachu. Actually, I don't even know if this is. It's not real. It's not a real one, but he's really cute. This is Pikachu. Oh my God. This is pretty cool. I have no clue what game this is. I've never seen this before in my life, but it has Courage the Cowardly Dog on it, and that's pretty tough. And it has the original box.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it can be on eBay, so that's pretty cool, I think.
Yes, the plug, let's go.
I've been eyeing this lunchbox. I think, is it a lunchbox? I don't know what.
I think it may be a carrying case for like.
Oh my God, it's this guy.
Honestly, I don't want to be rude, but this video just kind of showcases. Maybe they're just acting a little bit. I don't know, but this kind of showcases how uninformed this person's employees are. Like, this lady doesn't even know what she's pulling out, bro.
I just listed him. I would buy the lunchbox. That's not a lunchbox. That is just like a little container. I'm not closing it. Oh God, I don't know what any of this stuff is. There's this Sword Art Online thing. This show sucks. But I mean, this is cool. Like, I mean, oh my God, it comes with the figures. That's actually pretty cool. But like, I don't know. I watched the show and I couldn't get into it, but pretty cool collector's thing. Wait, I wish I would have found these sooner. These are awesome. Just some random women figurines. I don't know what they are, but they look pretty cool. Her surfboard has a dude on it. A dude with a flower. That's awesome. I don't know why they're in a plastic bag down here, but if you want random anime women, you can get them on eBay. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. This is something I actually do know about. The Danganronpa franchise, I was really big into it as a kid. Yeah, and the anime's pretty good, so watch it and play the games. I like the little bear. I don't know what comes in this. It doesn't say. So, and it can be found on eBay, right there.
Wow.
I know.
All right, thanks for the help.
Of course.
So this is the GameStop mystery that I discovered this week.
Oh, here we go, the GameStop mystery. But yeah, I think what you're saying is relevant, but I think they just have so much inventory that they're constantly selling stuff, and that's how they're surviving. But like, if you actually went and did the numbers on everything they've bought and sold so far, they probably don't have that much margin. Potentially, you know? I don't know. But it just I've seen businesses like this that just run off product they are holding, and it's highly debatable whether they're like truly profitable.
How the heck is a company that is closing locations that I thought had declining revenue announcing massive bonus payments to their...
You didn't think they had declining revenue. They had declining revenue, but revenue means nothing. It's all about profit. See, that's another funny thing I've never thought about. Maybe businesses like this think that just because they're pulling in revenue, they think they're successful. but they're completely ignoring whether they're actually profitable or not. I bet that's like a huge thing in business.
Their CEO, this doesn't make sense. Is GameStop struggling or are they excelling? And in this press release, they even say, since joining the board of directors in January 2021, Ryan Cohen has overseen significant turnaround of the company's financial health and operational efficiency. That sounds really good, right? It says when he joined, their market cap was approximately 1.3 billion, and today it stands at 9.3 billion. So as a result, as apparently an award, which they call an award, they're announcing a long-term performance award to compensate him for this excellent performance. But when I dug a little bit deeper, it seems like the data is telling a different story. Come take a look at this.
I can't take this video seriously. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
So this is GameStop's stock performance over the last 10 years. This is when Cohen joined. Look, at an almost all-time low, right, in January of 2021, stock at $4. Then we see this massive explosion right here in 2021. What, is this because of new policies? Is this because of
No, it's because the stock was 100% short. The stock was 100% short, and Ryan Cohen joined the board, and the market realized that they were wrong to short GameStop that much. So, I think anyone with any knowledge, any beginner knowledge on the stock market knows about why GameStop went up back then.
Retail or online expansion, something like that? No, if you guys recall, it is because of the GameStonk Reddit Wall Street Bets debacle. A bunch of crypto bros in their basement pooling their money together to try to, you know, squeeze out the short sellers, the anti-establishment, all that.
Highly debatable, but let's keep it going.
Stuff. That's what happened here. And since then, it's just been a steady decline all the way up until recently.
Yeah, because the company was losing hundreds of millions of dollars at that point. Just because a stock goes up doesn't mean anything.
It looks like they're just still riding some of the high of 2021. Now, maybe that's not the case. Maybe the reason that the baseline is higher now, way higher now than it was back in 2021, is that the company fundamentals have improved. So I asked myself, okay, that would probably mean that their revenue and their profitability is in a really good place for the last few years, right? But then I found this graph on macrotrends.net. Look at this. In the last 10 years, this is their revenue graph.
Bro, you cannot base your opinion on a business off revenue. Like in certain businesses, revenue declining could be a red flag, but like revenue means nothing. It's all about profit, bro.
Ew, this graph would make a fantastic sledding hill, but not a great company revenue chart. In just the last 10 years, since 2015, they've gone from an annual revenue of 9.3 billion down to this year, 3.8 billion. In 2023, they had a 1.3% revenue decline. In 2024, they had an 11% revenue decline. And in 2025, they had a 27% revenue decline. So
bro, it's because they're closing stores. You would expect revenue to go down if they're closing stores, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, bro.
I'm asking myself, how the heck is this guy getting compensated for the company's revenue as a whole shrinking? And I found
that's not that's not what it's about. Ugh, this is actually like terrible. Like, I know it's probably a video just to like trigger GameStop apes. I'm sure this guy has to know that GameStop's profitable. Like, you can't be in this industry and be this clueless. So it's got to be just to be to troll people. But if this guy's serious, that's actually wild.
Two really interesting things. One is, even though their revenue is shrinking, he's turned around their profitability in the last 4 years from a net loss of 381 million in 2021 to a net income of 421.8 million this last year in
Yes, that's how business works. Revenue doesn't really mean much. Profit, baby. In my world, profit's all that matters. If you're pulling in a 10 billion in revenue, but you're unprofitable, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you have a good business. I'd rather have a business that's pulling in $1 billion revenue and is actually profitable than one that's pulling in 10 billion and not profitable. Although, you know, you could argue the one pulling in 10 billion revenue, you could create it to become much more profitable, but that's a whole different story.
2025. And even though that is a much better signal of overall success, there is some fine print with this compensation deal. Check this out. So they've got this table of all the performance benchmarks that they're looking to hit, right? In terms of market cap, 20, 30, 40 billion.
Show us the fine print. Show us the fine print. Let's see it.
And then the profitability that they would want to see at those levels. And get this, if the company does not achieve the minimum market cap hurdle of 20 billion, no options will vest, and Mr. Cohen will have no opportunity to receive compensation from the award. Essentially, hit these benchmarks or we're not paying you. So I found two things fascinating about this.
Ryan Cohen's not getting paid. It's a stock option compensation award, so he gets the right to buy shares at $20.66. He's not getting paid the shares. Come on, bro.
One is that GameStop's closing of stores doesn't necessarily mean that they're making less money. In fact, they're making more money. And second, I don't know if Cohen is keeping his...
I think that's the first factual thing he said in this whole video. We're 14 minutes in, and that's the first factual thing he said.
His regular salary, and this is a bonus on top of it. If not, it means that if he doesn't perform, he doesn't get paid. But on the flip side, if he does...
He's not getting paid. Maybe you should have read a little more. You obviously don't understand how a stock option compensation award works. He's not getting paid at all.
Perform, and the company is able to reach $100 billion in market cap with $10 billion in profitability. Guess how much he gets paid? Look at that. Up to $35 billion. 35 for this.
Bro, that's not how it works. That's literally not how it works. He has the right to buy, what is it, 171 million shares at $20.66, 10% of that in each tranche. He's not getting paid 35 billion. He's getting the option to buy the shares at a certain price. He's not getting paid that. Ryan Cohen himself has a stock option compensation agreement that is giving him the right to buy over $3 billion worth of shares at a lower price if this works out. He's not getting paid. He's putting his own money into the stock. And if the stock price is exceptionally higher, you know, he has an automatic gain by just buying the shares with his own money. And not only that, I'm pretty sure all the money he's buying, or, you know, all the money he's putting into the shares goes to GameStop.
Odo Baggins looking son of a gun right.
Oh, don't you ever talk shit about Ryan Cohen, bro. Don't you ever. Keep Ryan Cohen's name out your mouth. Keep his name out your mouth.
Here, 35. Honestly, kind of embarrassing for him because my compensation package is actually 36 billion. And the only thing mine is dependent upon is...
Ha 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 ha! That's a knee slapper. You're so funny, dude. Your compensation package is probably like $35, bro.
Making this a $36 billion company.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's some cool stuff. But here's what I've got to show today. So to start it off, we got this guy in on a trade and it's already been cleaned up. Our cleaning department's been...
This video is fucking trash. I'm not uploading this, I don't think. I'm not uploading this as a stream clip. This is garbage.
Super really productive on this kind of stuff, but this is an Atari 2600. I've got the Pong paddles to go with it. It all works. Vintage consoles like this are really sweet to get in, and I personally have not seen one this clean in a long, long time. Next up in the Pokemon department, I have two complete decks. I've got a Neo Genesis Hotfoot deck, which is the jump left foil, and then this is an Articuno deck. And let me show you guys. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Like, ooh. Yeah, so these guys are always cool to get in, especially like the vintage stuff is super neat, but like, you know, Team Plasma Era, I think it came out in Steam Siege, but Team Plasma Era, so that's kind of cool. Continuing the Pokemon train, Ruby and Sapphire at the same time, so that's cool. We got in a really good looking Game Boy Color. This guy was cleaned as well, so did not look anywhere close to this nice before this. This one might be the coolest thing, like, I think I've got to show. And this is a Super Smash Bros. Melee. Is a Nintendo Power soundtrack disc. I've never seen this before. I consider myself to be kind of a Smash fan, so like to get this in, that's really neat. Next up, back to Pokemon. I've got Lost Origin Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box. That is sick. And then we have Chilling Reign and Silver Tempest, which are two of the better sets to come out in Sword and Shield era. So to get booster boxes for like these guys in, I'm always excited to see them when they come through the door, and I'm super happy to get them and show you guys. We got to talk about this. These are Joy-Cons. Well, Joy-Cons that we got in, and they're from the TikTok shop, but I felt like I had a moral obligation to show you guys this. Look at that, they light up. Is that not like, I think this one's dead. I'm so sorry guys, I should have charged it, I know, but like they light up, and like the build quality is surprisingly, like, can I say good? We have a little Halo sub theme. So here we've got a copy of Halo 2, always love to get it in. Not nearly as good as Halo 3, but it's way better than Reach, so we'll take it. And then over here I've got this is a pre-order bonus, I think, from GameStop whenever Halo Infinite launched, which is not a good game. And it's got a really cool like UNSC dog tag here, and then a little packet of silica gel for you to consume.
Yo, that's blasphemy. Halo Infinite's fire, bro. If you don't like Halo Infinite, it's probably just because you're bad at it.
There's no warning on here that says do not eat it, so I might have to eat it. And then last and certainly not least is the best thing, the thing you've all been waiting for. Ooh, the PS Vita. There you go. We get these in about once every couple weeks. We put them out on display, and then they are gone the same day. So the Vitas move super quick here. It might be our most asked for item, except for the Switch 2. Yeah, that's all I've got to show off today, but some super cool stuff in on trades this week, and can't wait to see what else we get in next.
Ryan, what are you doing with $35 billion?
I would purchase the UFC, remove all politics from it, because there's no place for it there on either side, restore the sport, and then with what I had...
What politics are in the UFC? Please explain.
Left, I would either join the already existing Weapon X program or fund it myself and become Wolverine.
That's a really good answer. Abby, what are you doing with $35 billion?
I'm going to buy both my parents a mansion. I'm going to pay it off fully so that they don't have to worry about it. Pay off their mortgage.
Yeah, they won't have to worry about it. They only got 3 air conditioners, fucking 4 water heaters. They got 3 pools. Yeah, it'll be paid off though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Their monthly payments will only be like 20-30 grand a month, but it'll be paid off. Or their monthly maintenance payments, I should say.
Mortgage. I'm gonna give $5 billion to my 3 closest friends so they can each have some.
$5 billion?
Yeah, I got 35 of it.
They must be really good friends.
Probably buy an amusement park.
I'm honestly embarrassed. My first thought when I thought of $35 billion was I would hire a personal assistant.
To pay them $35 billion?
I would buy more GameStop shares if I had 35 billion. You know that? I'd buy more GameStop shares.
You know, I might have a little bit left over. I was thinking anytime my registration needs to be renewed, someone else has to do it. Anytime the dishwasher needs to be emptied, someone else needs to do it. You know what I mean?
I'm sure you could definitely do that for like under $500,000. Like, I don't think you need
500K would be the best paid personal assistant in history.
You could probably get someone on $50, like for $50 on Craigslist, honestly. Yeah.
You know, this is starting to seem like a really achievable thing. Like maybe I don't need the 35 billion.
No, you just need to go on Craigslist and try to find an assistant. I think it's possible.
I have to be honest, if I had $35 billion, I would still show up to work the next day. I think I'd be like, all right, awesome. The bank account is now full. It's at max capacity. What's next on my to-do list? All right, Jeff, what are you doing with 35 billion?
Let's see, probably loans, getting rid of those, getting a house, fully financing my fiance and I's wedding. And then probably doing a lot of savings.
Your goals are more.
I don't think these people could even wrap their head around how much 35 billion is. I don't even know if they could wrap their head around it, but I mean, this might be a controversial opinion, but a lot of these people, if they got given a few $1 billion, it'd probably be gone relatively quick.
Like mine.
Yeah.
They're like
I
sort
mean,
of
this guy's probably like the most conservative so far.
but this is $35 billion.
Yeah, I know. There's other stuff that I could do with it.
You
but I
don't
would
want
have to,
an amusement park?
Probably not. Honestly, I might just go and buy the Cincinnati Reds because they need a new owner.
Oh,
They're in
okay.
a bad spot.
Also, unlimited box seats, I imagine.
Yes, I would imagine so, yeah.
That'd be pretty sweet. I like that idea. Zach, what are you doing with 35 bill?
How much time you got? New house, new car, money for my friends and family, make sure they can live off well. And then selfishly, I buy best variants of every single console, you know, and get all that going.
Oh, I know someone who could help with that. Hold on, we need to figure out a way to get you 35 billion so you can spend like half of it here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in favor of that. Shina, what are you doing with 35 billion?
Oh, what the heck? What just happened?
It just fell.
Oh, it just fell. I don't know. I think I would go away for a long time. I don't know. I see the future. Build like an underground bunker for myself.
Your dream is just not have to deal with us anymore.
And you know, just for that, I'll add a quick flip section. So the underground bunker.
So we can all come live with you.
Yes. That's what I plan to do. Because you know what? If you have 35 billion, there's not one person that's gonna come and kill you.
So you don't want like a penthouse. You don't want like a full skyscraper.
No. That's how you get caught, guys. That's how their paparazzi's gonna take pictures of you and stuff. You just stay underground.
You wouldn't miss the sunshine.
Oh hell no! I can. What? We have artificial sun. Like we're good. I have a private chef and everything in my bunker.
All right.
Underground.
If we ever move locations, I'll be sure to put you in a nice window.
I can't believe you got me to watch this video. This video sucks. I can't believe you got me to watch this. This is terrible, bro.
And I'm gonna have like 30 dogs.
That's inspiring.
No one
has a
bunker idea.
similar dream to the average ant. Folks, they say in life, if you want to play, you got to pay the big bucks. So today, I'm looking at my Phoenix page and realizing we've got too many blank spots. It may be time to pay the piper, which is why I brought this PS Vita, which I've had some of these references but me. Old. Look, this is a good plan B. This is the best, bro. Stuffed.
4D Illustrator. Like, it's like 13 million.
What are you doing with 35 billion?
I'm buying 7 billion quesadillas from Taco Bell.
Are they that much?
In this economy.
They're like 6.
Alright, that video is terrible. I am not uploading that as a stream clip. That was garbage, bro. That was garbage. That was just some clickbait, bro. That was just clickbait. Guy's clueless about GME. I think that was just clickbait. Pretty sure that was just clickbait. It worked, obviously. Obviously it worked. But that was 100% just clickbait. Let's see. Where's... Oh, there it is. Getting the Amkor webcam. Oh, this one's weird. Please return to this page a few minutes before this event starts. Okay. I'll be curious if anyone comes in here for this earnings. I don't think this is a popular stock. But But it's up a lot, so who knows? Who knows? What did I miss in the chat? Let's see. Sup, yo? Couldn't scale a business structure like his. I think you're right. He has a slim to zero margin on quote banger items that'll sell fast to sit on to then sell when appreciation hits, like a trader. See, I don't know. I don't know. I think they just have so much product that they always have in. It goes back to, you know, the thing he was talking about. Like, he was so focused on the revenue. Like, people like that, all they see is revenue, and they think their business is successful. But, like, if you really broke down their business, you know, how profitable is it actually? I bet that guy makes a majority of his actual profit from YouTube, most likely. It's hard for me to believe that he actually crushes selling a bunch of product, especially when you're buying Pokemon Platinum at $140 when it's not even worth that. You know, that's probably a lie, honestly. He's probably lying, most likely. But I don't know. I just think they just have so much inventory and so much product going out, so much product coming in, that even if they are only making like 1% margin, potentially it's enough to survive and maybe even be a little bit profitable, but I don't know. I don't know. They had a lot of product. Revenue declining was due to store closures. Yep. Some people aren't as dialed into this stock as we are. I don't think most people are dialed into, like, business. I don't know if you have to be as dialed in as a lot of us are to be able to spend some time to figure it out. Fox Insider's where you get all the GME news. Bad news is this hangover has gotten worse. Damn. Get some bread in there, soak up that stomach acid. Ryan Cohen doesn't get paid. I bet he has an assistant. Maybe. Ryan Cohen's also a billionaire, though. He doesn't really need to get paid. I said it's good for a laugh. I didn't really find that funny, though. I didn't really find it funny. It's not really funny seeing, like... I don't know. It was just clickbait. That's really all it was. I bet that guy knows more than what he put on in that video. Simple clickbait. Some simple clickbait. It worked. I watched it. That's why I don't usually watch videos about GameStop, though, or read most articles about GameStop, because it's basically just clickbait. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing now. It's gonna be a while till this earnings call starts. What's up, Snake? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Snake? Hope you're good. Hope you're good. I might not even cover this earnings if nobody shows up for it. We'll see. I got a feeling no one's gonna show up for this earnings. Doing good? Good, bro. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. I think we went through all the news and everything. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Varley? Nothing there. Nothing there. Bitcoin still flat. Well, still down, but hasn't really moved the past couple days. Target steps up investment in store staffing, cuts 500 other roles to help fix customer experience. Oh, Target, you say, huh? Target, you say, huh? Target, huh? Target, huh? 100 billion annual revenue? You don't say, huh? Target's expect to share more details about its turnaround strategy, along with its holiday quarter results and full year forecast on March 3rd. It'll host an event for investors at its Minneapolis headquarters. Maybe it's not Target. We'll see. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll see. Kind of funny. Jesus Christ. Chinese AI company unveils a 173,000 biometric robot built for human companionship. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. What the fuck? Users can switch out the bot's parts to give it a male or female build. Oh no. What is the world coming to? I don't. That's enough news. That's enough news for me. I'm good. I'm good on that. That's enough news. I'm gonna go make food during the earnings call. I don't know. Seems like some people are finally piling in for the earnings call. So maybe we'll get more people than I think we will. We'll see, though. I just don't know how popular Amkor is. Double prizes. Imagine an imaginary manager managing an imaginary menagerie. What? What? Imagining an imaginary manager managing an imaginary manager while imagining imaginary managering. What? What? I think you broke the AI, bro. I think you broke the AI. The AI has been broken. The AI has been broken. What is a menagerie, though? What even is that? I don't know if I should look that up. Menagerie. Collection of wild animals kept in captivity for exhibition. A strange or diverse collection of people or things. Alright. Now I know. I can't imagine imagining that. DP the new Confucius. He's the new Dr. Seuss. Double Seuss. Double Seuss. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I will not eat them in a car. I will not eat them at the bar. I think you are pushing this too far. Sam I Am was the first troll. The original troll, Sam I Am. He just wanted him to eat some green eggs and ham, bro. He was just trying to spread the love. He was just trying to spread the love of green eggs and ham. Did you guys ever get served green eggs and ham in school? On Dr. Seuss Day or whatever? Did that ever happen to anyone else? I think it was elementary school. They used to serve green eggs and ham for Dr. Seuss Day or whatever it's called. And I would never eat it. I was always terrified. Like, why is the ham green? Like, I just, physically, I couldn't eat it. But I do specifically remember that shit. It was probably good. I just couldn't do it. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Damn, the construction workers are fucking up my front yard, bro. Not cool, not cool. It looks so bad out there. It looks so bad out there, bro. Serious question, is the Scrabble board game scoring system the most silly way to keep score or what? That's a serious question. I don't know. I don't play much Scrabble. I don't play much Scrabble, my friend. So I'm not sure on that. I thought it was always pretty normal. Alrighty. I wonder when this is going to come out. Apparently nobody cares about Amkor. There's nobody here. Apparently nobody cares about Amkor. If the Q is on the triple letter and another letter is on the double word, which gets applied first? I don't play Scrabble. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely look it up and figure it out, I'm sure. If the Q is on the triple letter and another letter is on the double word, which gets applied first? Probably the letter, I assume. I assume the letter gets applied first. That would make sense. I don't know why the word would get applied first and then the letter. But I don't play Scrabble, so I don't know. I think I'm going to have a massive vowel movement. Jeez. Which stock do you think has the potential to retire anyone in 2026? If you think you're going to retire in 1 year of stock investment, you have no clue what you're even talking about, and you have no clue what you're getting yourself into. So, none. Maybe try expanding your time horizon, and maybe you'll actually retire instead of thinking you're going to get rich this year. Because you're not going to. You never will. It's not how it works. You'll never put it in enough money. If a play was able to even go up that much, you would never even put in enough money to make it worth it. So maybe you need to change your thinking. It's not how the stock market works. That's actually insane. Terrible question. Terrible question. If you think you're going to get rich in 1 year, you're probably never going to get rich. Just saying. I'm just going to be honest. You'll never get rich with that kind of mindset. Maybe put down the TikTok. Maybe put down the TikTok. Let's see. Amkor Technology reports financial results for fourth quarter and full year 2025. Amkor, a leading provider of semiconductor packaging and test services, today announced financial results for the fourth quarter and full year ended December 31st, 2025. Well, it was up, but now it's down 6%. Another failed earnings. I think almost every stock we've covered the past few weeks has gone down. Pretty interesting. Fourth quarter 2025 highlights. Fourth quarter net sales 1.89 billion, up 16% year on year. Net income 172 million. Earnings per diluted share 0.69. Full year 2025 highlights. Net sales 6.71 billion, up 6% year on year. Gross profit 939 million, operating income 467 million. Net income 374 million, earnings per diluted share 1.5. EBITDA 1.16 billion. Net cash from operations 1.1 billion. Free cash flow 308 million. 2025 was a pivotal year for Amkor. We delivered strong results with record advanced packaging and computing revenue, executed on our strategic initiatives, and strengthened our position in the fastest growing areas of the semiconductor industry. We enter 2026 with momentum and are accelerating strategic investments to support the next wave of advanced packaging growth. December 31st, 2025, total cash and short-term investments was 1.99 billion. Total debt was 1.45 billion. On November 12th, 2025, Amkor's board of directors announced a 1% increase in the quarterly cash dividend on the company's common stock from 8 cents from what the okay, that's weird. They raised it 0.001 cents basically. That's Okay. The increased quarterly dividend was effective with the dividend paid on December 23rd, 2025. The declaration and payment of future dividends, as well as any record and payment dates, are subject to the approval of the board of directors. Business outlook. Following information presents Amkor's guidance for first quarter 2026. Net sales of 1.6 to 1.7 billion. Gross margin of 12.5 to 13.5%. Net income of 45 million to 70 million, or 18 to 28 cents per diluted share. Full year 2026 capital expenditures of approximately 2.5 billion to 3 billion. And then the conference calls and all that stuff. Those are all just the forward-looking statements and whatnot. And the stock's flat now, I guess. It was up 5%, then it was down 5%, and now it's flat. So that's that, I guess. Homie says GME employee Reddit as an employee talking about a new partnership. Anyone hear about this is true, not a Reddit guy. I don't look on that Reddit. We can check it out. I don't see it though. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm not gonna sit and try to look for it. What's up, William? Will Google's Project Genie have a significant impact on Take-Two and future game releases? Probably not. Probably not. I think there will be the terrible AI slop games that come out. There will be games like Grand Theft Auto 6 that supposedly don't use AI at all and potentially will be really good. And then you'll have companies like Call of Duty that mix the two, but I don't think it'll have an impact on anything. I feel like there's always going to be like, I don't know if I would call it passion project games, but games that where they don't use AI. There's always going to be games that don't use AI or very little AI. But who knows? You know, maybe 30, 50 years down the road, everything will just be AI. Then, I don't know, then that's a totally different conversation. But I think going forward, next 5, 10-ish years, I really doubt AI is really going to be relevant in the gaming space. If anything, it's just going to make it worse. But who knows? I don't think about AI. I don't think about it very much. We talk about it a lot, but until Until AI produces something relevant and not just Chinese Charles and terrible AI TikTok slop videos, and the day I actually see something relevant come out of AI, you know, maybe I'll be more interested in it. But for now, I think AI is like the dumbest thing ever. So, don't really have an opinion on it. And I don't see how it could impact anything when it's complete trash. I think GME will buy eBay and Wendy's in 2026. Why do you think that? What analysis have you done for them to buy that? Did you just read that off Reddit and you're just repeating what everyone else is saying, or do you have an actual reason why you think that? Youth are rejecting AI from what I see from my younger cousins. They could afford eBay by issuing shares. There's a lot of things they could do. But I think the more important question is, why would they buy eBay? Why would they buy Wendy's? Like, you can think whatever you want, but why do you think why do you think what you're thinking? If you don't have a reason why you think that, I can't take your opinion for any relevance. There has to be a reason why you think that. That is a fair assessment and similar to Alex Karp's book, The Technological Republic, which illustrates that this far AI has produced nothing other than social media fodder. Yeah, I mean, that's all. I mean, there's been a decent amount of advances in like military type stuff. I was actually talking about this with my cousin who was on stream last week. And you know, he made a lot of good points about the military advancements that AI is producing, but outside of the military, I haven't seen AI produce a single useful thing. And I don't even, a lot of people praise AI and say it makes whatever they're doing so much more efficient and whatever, but like, I never see people talking about what about AI makes what they're doing more efficient or how. It's just people repeating what everyone else is saying. So, you know, that's my opinion on eBay AI is like, until I physically see something with my own eyes where I'm like, wow, that's actually useful, I don't think AI is useful at all. I don't think it is. Great book. Technological Republic. Where have I seen that guy before? Isn't that the planter guy? He wrote a book. When did this come out? Wow, this is a brand new book? like a year ago. Oh, I guess the hardcover's new, potentially. Great for frauds on returns, saved our company tons of money. How though? In what way has AI saved your company a ton of money? I see a lot of people say that, but they never explain how. I saw it on Reddit. Well, you shouldn't just repeat everything you see on Reddit. You should use your brain and come up with your own ideas and your own reasons for thinking the things you think. You shouldn't just look at something on Reddit and go and repeat it. Like, are you a parrot? Are you a parrot? Do you just repeat everything you see? Everything you hear? No, you're a human. You're a human. You should use your own brain, and you should use your own thoughts and ideas to come up with your own thoughts and ideas, or your own opinions. You shouldn't just go on Reddit and repeat everything everyone else is saying. I mean, unless you want to live your life like a drone, that's fine. That's fine. Like, if you want to live your life like that, that's fine, but I would never take the opinion of someone who can't come up with their own ideas seriously, personally. I like people who actually think and come up with their own ideas and give reasons why they think the things they think. I'm sure the people on Reddit would love your opinion though, because it just goes off of what they're all saying. I'm sure they'll accept your opinion, but not me. I will not. You have to give data. You have to give data. Some people run return scams. They vary, and AI can flag patterns easier and quicker. That's fair. That's fair. There you go. There's an application. There's an application for it. Still doesn't benefit me as a normal person. If anything, it's only made things worse for your average person. So I guess I should have been more specific about what I was saying. For your average consumer, AI is completely useless. Go where there's no path and blaze a trail. Amen, double prizes. Amen, bro. Amen. Like, say, them scam Walmart shares with Target, etc. It only hurts Cordell if he tries and does a return scam. I've never scammed anyone in my life. So, I know you're joking, but I don't find that funny. I've literally never scammed anyone in my life. I owe 0 people money. Any person I've ever owed money to, even if it's $10, $20, I pay it. I'm not a piece of shit. So, I don't find that to be a funny joke. Because I'm probably the most trustworthy and honest person you've ever met in your life. Has situational value. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But like I said, nobody ever gives a reason. Like, there's been a lot of people that have came in here and said AI helps them in X way, but they never give like the reason why. So I from what I can remember, that's the first time anyone's actually given a reason why AI has helped out their business. And that's a, that's a fair one. So thanks for actually spreading some information. I'm not over here researching all the benefits of AI, so it's nice when someone who actually has experience with it can, talk about it. This cat's a good guy. I just don't like owing people money. And I don't like, I don't like people who lie. There's a lot of things. So I will never screw over another person. If GameStop doesn't end up working out and you get screwed over by GameStop, that's a totally different story. Because I'll get screwed too. But me personally, I would never screw over anyone. Because I don't need to. I have zero reasons to. I gotta give tinfoilers credit for creativity. Someone's foiling extra hard saying the time mag meme 109 420 in flip mode is 901 024 is the accumulation time frame before MOAS. I've seen that same speculation like 30 times in different forms. People have been speculating on that meme since it got dropped. So I don't know how creative that is when it's literally the same thing over and over again. I messed up and accumulated before that time frame and after. I think it'll destroy privacy and freedom with AI face recognition. They'll know everything. That's why I'll never sell my 1970s gas Jeep so I can go off grid. Hell yeah. There you go. Smart man. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm all over the internet. I'm screwed. I can still go off grid though, I guess. Pretty soon there's gonna be Chinese Corey. They're gonna be re-uploading my streams in Chinese soon enough. There's gonna be like, I don't know, hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, that is definitely worrying. If it's not already a thing. I don't even think privacy's really a thing anymore, honestly. You sell your data the second you open like basically any internet website. I'm big screwed. I got a Tesla. I'll have to walk off grid like a hobo with all my goods in a bandana tied to a stick. I guess there's not that many Amkor investors, huh? Not very many Amkor investors. It's only up 3x in the past few months. I guess a 3x isn't exciting enough. It's only up, I think in total it's up like 10x. Like we're going back 2013-ish. 2014-ish. Really doubt people are holding that long, though. Got 30 minutes until the earnings call starts. That's quite a while. Quite a while. What other things had earnings today? Anything else? I don't know a lot of these things. ON? I know I looked that up, but that wasn't that. Oh, wow, that's down a lot. It's down 7%. Oh, yeah, Goodyear. Forgot about Goodyear. It's probably up. Yeah, figured. Upwork. I want to see how that's doing. Wow, down 23%. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole, son. That thing got clapped. That got absolutely clapped. 25%? That's down a lot. That's a lot. I assume we don't need to look at Silver Corp. I think we have a good idea. And I don't know the rest of this stuff. And their companies are too small. Is Upwork really that bad? That is 25%? I feel like that's huge. Didn't I look this up earlier too? Yeah, how's that down 25%? 1.2 billion. Maybe it's just overvalued. I think it said market cap was 2.5. Yeah, it's just overvalued, potentially. That makes sense. I mean, it looks solid. It looks pretty solid. I just think the stock's overvalued. It is a newer IPO, so tough to give a valuation on it. In 2015, there were rumors and articles written about Best Buy buying GameStop. No, I didn't know that. Ugh. How the tides have turned. I mean, I haven't seen any articles about GameStop buying Best Buy. I don't think that's that doesn't seem like it's on the list. Maybe though. Buying a company that sells everything they basically already sell. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I guess we'll find out soon enough, huh? I'm freaking cooked right now, bro. Freaking cooked. I don't know what we're going to talk about for the next 30 minutes. I'm just being honest. If I'm just being honest, I don't know what we're going to talk about. Yeah, GameStop sold off before the close. Not very exciting. Not very exciting. Would be nice to see an after hours move above 25.30. Screw over whoever's shorting there. Poll, what games have the most advanced, smartest NPCs? Most advanced / smartest? That's tough. What games have the smartest NPC? I mean, I don't consider NPCs smart. It's got to be like a... I don't know. It's got to be like a sports game, right? GTA? I feel like GTA is a good guess. I'm gonna say like a sports game, like Madden or something. I'm gonna say Madden. You played against a... I mean, I haven't played a sports game in a long time, but have you ever played against a computer on like the hardest game mode in a sports game? They're pretty tough. Fear. Interesting. Famous for enemies that use flanking tactics, communicate, take cover, and seem to work as a team, making them genuinely intelligent. I've heard of that game. I've heard of that game. That probably is. I've never played it. I've never played it. But that's pretty interesting. I assumed it was like a background NPCs. Yeah, kind of a confusing question for sure. Kind of confusing. But that makes sense. If the AIs are able to communicate. I mean, shit, have you seen those Rocket League AIs, though? Have you seen the Rocket League AIs, bro? Some of those Rocket League AIs can beat, like, pro players. We could assume that when and if we see better NPCs, that then AI is making progress. Fair. The Rocket League AIs are crazy, bro. It's actually pretty impressive what a lot of them can do. Wouldn't a chess AI, actually? Like, if we're talking most advanced and smartest, I mean, it's kind of cheating because it's all math based, but like, wouldn't a chess AI technically be the smartest and most advanced? Because they just know through data set exactly what the best move is at any given moment. Alien Isolation features a highly sophisticated adaptive AI for the alien, which learns from players' actions and behaviors. Bobby Fischer versus Big Blue, but that is just data being accessed. That's fair. I've never played Alien. What else? I don't know. I can't think of any other games with like smart NPCs. Yeah, I don't know. James already said Grand Theft Auto. Why do you say Portal 2? That's an interesting one. Portal 2. I'm trying to think of what else. Like, Metal Gear Solid has okay AI, I guess. Crypto's falling. Nice. I mean, it is bearish. So to be expected. No, it's not down that much. Maybe on a real-time chart. I don't know how delayed crypto or coin market cap is. Yeah, I can't think of any other games that have like decent AIs. I would say Rocket League's the most interesting one though, because there's so much like information and very high skill gap mechanics being performed. Rocket League has to have one of the smartest AIs. Like the actual AIs that people have created, not the AIs that are in game. The AIs in game are dumb, but there's actual AIs people have made for that game that are wild. But I'm assuming, I guess that kind of doesn't count because it's created by someone else. It's not like in game. Looking to get more Coinbase. Nice. Nice. I mean, I think Bitcoin's terrible, but if you find value in it, hopefully it works out for you. My opinions on crypto will never change. I've had the same opinions as when it was at all-time highs as I do now, and before it hit all-time highs. I've never liked crypto. And lately, as time passes, it shows me more and more why. Oh, we can finally access the call, it looks like. Starts in 17 minutes. Isn't the story, is Portal 2 like robots trapped you in a series of puzzles, you solve them to win? I've never played Portal. I think I played a little bit of the first one, but I've never played Portal. Never played Rocket League. I'll look into it. Looks decent. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. Maybe I'll play some during the earnings call. You can check it out. I've been playing games during the earnings calls. Just give it a little background. Work's been pushing AI hard recently. It's okay for like data analysis or correlating data, that stuff, but terrible at thinking for you. The I part of AI doesn't exist yet. Interesting. It's yeah. That's a fair way to look at AI. That's a fair way to look at it. Oh, you mean coin? I gotcha. I thought you were talking about Bitcoin, but Coinbase, that's fair. Yeah, I would never, personally, I would never buy anything related to crypto, but at least you're buying an actual business, so that's something. I just don't know. Yeah, I mean, Coinbase could be an interesting buy right now. I haven't really looked into it ever. I wouldn't buy it, but it could be interesting. Probably overvalued, though, most likely. More than likely overvalued. Yeah, it's actually not. It's actually not that crazy. I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be up quite a bit more. Or as far as market cap goes. But still potentially a little overvalued. Looks great this year, though. Even as Bitcoin's been dropping, it still looks decent. Just a lot of liabilities there. I won't touch the coins, but I swing trade Coinbase, and the new Fidelity Bitcoin fund is so easy to trade, follows Bitcoin. Oh, nice. Yeah, trading it's a whole different thing. I don't think it really matters. Trading's a whole different thing. I don't think you really necessarily have to have any value to trade. I've seen so many worthless things go up. Coke's a better store of value. Earnings tomorrow. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I haven't looked at that stock in a long time. Last time I looked at Coca-Cola, it was all-time highs. What? There it is. And it's at all-time highs again. Yeah. I mean, I'd never buy it, but every time I look at it, it's at all-time highs. But I'm a GameStop degenerate, so, you know. Yeah, Coke doesn't really fit my investment strategy. If I was going to buy Coca-Cola, I'd just buy the S&P. My investment strategy is degenerate all money into GameStop, so whether that's a good investment strategy, we'll find out. We'll find out. Apparently there's no Amkor investors. Very weird. Is there other people stream? There's no way someone's streaming this. There's absolutely no way. There just must be nobody following this. If there's someone else streaming this, I'd be very surprised, actually. Oh, there is someone else streaming it. That makes sense, then. This guy started streaming all my shit, bro. Viewbot and little guy. Everyone just copying me, bro. That's whack. That's whack, bro. Everyone's just copying me now. That's why we're not getting no viewers in here. That sucks. That sucks. On Semi just released earnings. They're getting pounded. I'm long on Fun. The economic impact in Quidia? Fun? Isn't that Six Flags? Six Flags? You're long Six Flags? Really? F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. It's down 50% the past few years. Why isn't this chart pulling up? I want to see this thing. F is for friends. Oh, wow. Huh. Six Flags, huh? That's an interesting one. They lost 200 million last year. 9 billion. What's the market cap? Only 2? Not even 2? How did they raise their assets so much in a year? They bought a bunch of property and goodwill. It's like a completely different company than last year. How are they doing so far? Ugh. That looks rough. That looks rough. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that one. That's a tough one. It looks interesting though. If they can actually turn it around, definitely could be something there. Long at 13. Ah, that makes sense then. That makes more sense. That's great though. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully they bounce it. Hopefully they make a comeback. Hopefully they make a comeback. That'd be sick. Such a slow stream today, bro. This is like the slowest stream we've had in a while. Pretty slow. Kind of sucks that people are copying what I'm doing, and maybe I'm gonna have to start like doing something else. If people are just gonna start copying my earning streams, might not even be worth my time to do them anymore. Calm before the storm. If you listen closely, you'll hear it's brewing. You're out double prizes. Much love, bro. Appreciate you, bro. You have a good rest of your evening. No news or anything after hours? Let's see what this says. I think this is that thing you were talking about. Let's see what this says. Leaks from a store meeting are saying GameStop's partnering with another company. Some stores may move to the partner's location. Was told this is what the company is discussing today. Pro member hours, either open early or stay late. No additional details. Changing marketing kits to be a month long for everything. Essentially promoting sales themes or releases would be for the entire month. Items can end their sale early or start at later date, but the theme is for the entire month and changes on the 1st. I mean, they're kind of already doing that. I think they update their promos every week though, as of right now. This is being done to help guests have an easier experience and to eliminate Sunday marketing kits. Although if the month starts on Saturday or Sunday, it doesn't do much. Company is going to be partnering with another company soon. The CEO has to make an announcement before anyone can say the details. Only leak was this partnership may have some stores moving their locations. New type of store design known as Top 50 to replace Store of the Future. These stores would only sell the top 50 new games for each console. They will still sell pre-owned, but new will become very limited. Wall section will have a small dedicated area for each section's top 50. Do not know how this would work with pre-orders for smaller titles and how they get their list. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Don't know where that came from. There's like nobody here for this earnings call. I don't even know if I should waste my time with this earnings call. I'll play it, I guess. Seems like a waste though. I mean, honestly, this is probably where I would end the stream anyway, so I'll still play it. Nah, well, I mean, this is gonna start, and then I'm just gonna have this playing. But I'm not leaving. I'm gonna go make food and I don't know, maybe play Rocket League, I don't know. Probably play Pokemon more likely. But there's just there's nobody here for this earnings call. It's whack. It's whack. We're back to the point where the stream's just getting no views and people are just stealing my ideas. So any views we would get are going to other channels. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. But no, I'll still play this. Slowest day I've seen in weeks. Yeah, facts. Really slow. Really slow. But it is Monday. Mondays tend to be pretty slow. Sort of. Mondays and Fridays. But a lot of people are busy today, too. Is this starting? Not yet. But yeah, especially for the earnings call. Like, there's nobody here for the earnings call. Seems like it's just the people who are here all the time. But I guess I'll still play the earnings call. All the hype left the building last week. Everyone's speculating on M&As, it seemed. I mean, if there were still people speculating, I feel like the hype would still be there. Seems like everyone forgot already.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to
Holy
the
shit,
Amkr
it's so
Technologies
quiet.
Fourth quarter and full year 2025 earnings conference call. My name is Diego, and I will be your conference facilitator today. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the speaker's remarks, we will conduct a question-and-answer session.
If they don't have
As a
someone
reminder,
louder
this
come on
conference
this, I'm
is
probably
being
just going to
recorded.
not listen to it.
I would now like to turn the call over to Jennifer Ju, Head of Investor
This is
Relations.
quiet.
Ms. Ju, please go ahead.
Good afternoon,
Holy.
and welcome to
All right, there we
Amkor's
go.
fourth quarter 2025
There's
earnings
some
conference
bass.
call. Joining me today are
All right.
CEO Kevin
I'll
Engel
be back.
and CFO Megan Faust. Our earnings press release was filed with the SEC this afternoon and is available on the Investor Relations page of our website, along with the presentation slides that accompany today's call. During this presentation, we will use non-GAAP financial measures, and you can find the reconciliation to the comparable GAAP financial measures in the slides. We will make forward-looking statements today based on our current beliefs, assumptions, and expectations. Please refer to our press release for a disclaimer on forward-looking statements and our SEC filings for a discussion of the risk factors and uncertainties that may affect our future results. I will now turn the call over to Kevin.
Thank you, Jennifer. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. Before I get to results, I want to begin by saying how honored I am to speak with you for the first time as the CEO of Amkor. I'm grateful to the board for placing their confidence in me to lead the company into the next phase of our journey. I want to acknowledge Heel for his leadership and vision, which guided us to where we are today. Having spent more than 2 decades with Amkor, I've seen firsthand the strength of our people, the trust of our customers, and the ability to evolve with the industry, adapting with agility and executing through market transitions and periods of uncertainty. Amkor is an exceptional organization with a team dedicated to delivering customer value and advancing leading-edge technologies. My leadership approach is grounded in transparency, disciplined execution, and a strong customer focus. I'm energized to lead Amkor as we enter the next chapter of growth. I'll turn to our fourth quarter performance. Amkor delivered strong fourth quarter results to close out a dynamic year. Q4 revenue was $1.89 billion, and EPS was 69 cents, outperforming the high end of our guidance. All end markets exceeded expectations, with the largest upside coming from communications, driven primarily by strong iOS demand. For the full year, revenue grew 6% to $6.7 billion. Computing continued its multi-year acceleration. Automotive delivered strong advanced content growth. Consumer demand improved, and communications stabilized with a key socket gain. Our team executed exceptionally well, navigating shifts in market conditions, a fluid geopolitical environment with agility and precision, which enabled us to deliver strong fourth quarter results. As we look back on 2025, it was a year marked with meaningful progress across each pillar of our strategy. We delivered record advanced and computing revenue, driven by deep customer engagements across AI and HPC. We successfully ramped our first high-density fan-out programs into high-volume production, expanding across multiple customers and positioning our platform for strong tailwinds in 2026. Operationally, we made solid progress in Vietnam, reaching break-even in Q4. We also broke ground on our Arizona campus, with construction of Phase 1 now underway. Collectively, these accomplishments strengthened our strategic position, expanded our global footprint, and reinforced our alignment with the fastest-growing megatrends shaping the semiconductor industry. Now let me share an update on our strategic initiatives. Our strategy remains firmly grounded and well aligned with current market dynamics. As we move into the next phase of growth, we see opportunities to further strengthen our execution while staying anchored in our 3 strategic pillars. First, elevate our technology leadership. Second, expand our geographic footprint. And third, enhance strategic partnerships in focus markets. These pillars have been central to our progress and will continue to shape our path forward as we support accelerated demand for advanced packaging and deliver greater resiliency, flexibility, and value to our customers. On technology leadership, we will continue to invest in advanced packaging platforms, including HDFO, flip chip, and test, which are critical to next-generation AI and high-performance computing. In 2026, our focus is on launching new programs across these platforms. We have 2 additional programs in final qualification for HDFO supporting AI data centers, in addition to the 2 HDFO PC devices we've discussed previously. Our Korea team is preparing for launching both programs into high volume in the second half of the year. The majority of our 2026 equipment investment is focused on HDFO and test. As AI and HPC demand continues, we are well positioned to enable the next wave of advanced products. We are expanding our footprint to provide customers with diversified regional options for advanced packaging and test. Our presence across Asia, Europe, and soon the U.S. gives customers meaningful supply chain flexibility. In 2026, our priorities include meeting construction milestones of our Arizona facility, expanding advanced packaging capacity in Korea and Taiwan, and continuing to scale in Vietnam. The ongoing ramp in Vietnam, including the migration of SIP products from Korea, is expected to free up manufacturing space in Korea for HDFO and test growth. This provides needed flexibility until our Arizona facility comes online. We're also working closely across the ecosystem with foundries, fabless companies, IDMs, and OEMs to align technology roadmaps and scale capacity. In 2026, our focus is on enhancing these partnerships with clear milestones and investment commitments. For example, one of the HDFO CPU devices ramping this year includes customer commitments to support our capacity investment, demonstrating how tightly our three pillars come together to support AI market expansion. Across all three pillars, we remain focused on margin improvement driven by operational excellence, optimization in Japan, Vietnam ramp-up efficiencies, a more favorable pricing environment, and a sustained mix shift towards high-value advanced packaging. We look forward to sharing more details at the Investor Day in May. For full year 2026, we expect revenue growth to be driven by continued acceleration in computing, with expected to grow over 20%, and continued strong growth in advanced automotive. The remainder of our business is expected to grow in the single digits. We continue to monitor export control and trade policies, as well as dynamics around substrates, advanced silicon, and memory supply. We have considered these items in our guidance for Q1. With a strong technology roadmap, targeted capital investments, and deep customer partnerships, Amkor is well positioned to enable the industry's next wave of innovation. I will now turn the call over to Megan to provide more details on our fourth quarter performance and near-term outlook.
Thank you, Kevin, and good afternoon, everyone. Fourth quarter revenue was $1.89 billion, down 5% sequentially and up 16% year-on-year. The sequential decline reflected typical seasonal trends in communications and consumer, following strong Q3 builds, partially offset by continued strength in advanced automotive. In communications, revenue grew 28% year-on-year in Q4 and 1% for the full year, reflecting a stronger footprint in the current generation of iOS phones and healthy demand across both iOS and Android ecosystems. Computing revenue increased 6% year-on-year in the fourth quarter and 16% for the full year, driven by strength in AI-related PC devices and networking infrastructure. Automotive and industrial revenue increased 25% year-on-year in Q4 and 8% for the full year, driven by strength in advanced automotive content for ADAS applications. Mainstream automotive continued a gradual recovery in Q4, marking the third consecutive quarter of sequential growth. In consumer, revenue declined 10% year-on-year in the fourth quarter, reflecting the product life cycle of a high-volume wearable product introduced in the second half of 2024. For full year, consumer grew 9%, with growth driven by both a full year of the wearable product and a broad improvement across traditional consumer applications. Gross profit for the quarter was $315 million, which included a benefit of approximately $30 million from asset sales as noted in guidance for the quarter. Gross margin was 16.7%. Operating expenses for the quarter were $130 million. Operating income was $185 million, and operating income margin was 9.8%. Our effective tax rate for the quarter was 4.8%, primarily due to discrete tax benefits related to the recognition of deferred tax assets. Net income was $172 million, resulting in EPS of 69 cents. EBITDA was $369 million, and EBITDA margin was 19.5%. Now let's turn to our full year performance. 2025 revenue increased 6% to $6.7 billion. All end markets grew, and we achieved record revenue in the computing end market. Advanced packaging revenue also set a new record, growing 7% year on year, driven by growth in computing, automotive, and consumer. Full year gross profit was $939 million, and gross margin was 14%, which includes a 90 basis point headwind from the ramp-up of our Vietnam facility. Operating income was $467 million, and operating income margin was 7%. Our full year effective tax rate was 15.4%, lower than anticipated due to the discrete tax benefits recognized in the fourth quarter. Net income for the year was $374 million, resulting in EPS of $1.50. EBITDA was $1.16 billion, and EBITDA margin was 17.3%. Capital expenditures for 2025 were $905 million, lower than our guidance due to the timing of cash payments for our Arizona facility. These investments remain in our plan and will shift into 2026. Full year free cash flow was $308 million. Throughout 2025, we proactively positioned our balance sheet with added strength and flexibility, meaningfully enhancing liquidity. At year-end, we held $2 billion in cash and short-term investments, and total liquidity was $3 billion, a 30% increase from the prior year. Total debt was $1.4 billion, and debt-to-EBITDA ratio was 1.2 times. Now turning to our outlook. Q1 2026 revenue is expected to be between $1.6 and $1.7 billion, representing a 25% year-on-year increase at the midpoint. We see strong growth year-on-year in communications, computing, and the automotive and industrial end markets. Gross margin is projected to be between 12.5 and 13.5%. We expect operating expenses to increase to approximately $135 million as we continue to invest in R&D for anticipated growth. Our full year effective tax rate is expected to be around 20%. Net income is forecasted to be between $45 and $70 million, resulting in EPS between 18 and 28 cents, a strong start to the year. 2026 CapEx is expected to increase to a range of $2.5 to $3 billion. 65 to 70% is projected for facility expansion, including phase 1 of our Arizona campus. About 30 to 35% is projected for HDFO, test, and other advanced packaging capacity. The remaining spend is projected for R&D and quality programs. In closing, our fourth quarter and full year 2025 results reflect Amkor's focus and discipline on executing our strategic pillars. We enter 2026 with strong momentum, a clear strategy, and an investment agenda to enable our next chapter of growth. This concludes our prepared remarks. We will now open the call up for your questions. Operator?
Thank you. And at this time, we'll conduct our question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate that your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you would like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. One moment, please, while we pull for questions. And your first question comes from Charles Shi with Needham & Company. Please state your question.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. Kevin, Megan, especially Kevin, welcome on board. I'm looking forward to working with you going from here. Maybe the first question regarding your CapEx guidance, obviously that's well above what we thought. And so when Amkor announced the plan, Arizona, there was a $7 billion total CapEx investment. So we automatically thought that was like a more incrementally, you're going to do that over multiple years. But if we kind of have to guess that embedded in your pretty large CapEx guidance, a good amount of that investment going to be a little bit more front loading than we thought. So wonder, is there something we kind of missed or what has changed over the last 3 or 4 months? I didn't notice you mentioned that there was a customer commitment for a data center HDFO project that feels like that has played a role there. Mind if you give us some sense on why the CapEx numbers are so high and what's the reason for that? Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Charles. Good to hear from you. So I think you kind of have to break it into two pieces. If you look at the CapEx projection, again, what Megan highlighted in her prepared remarks, was about 65 to 70% of that is for facilities. So then you take that percentage and let's talk about the U.S. spend. So when we talk about the U.S., the $7 billion, we talked about two-phased approach. Phase one is, you can think of that about half of that $7 billion. And then the construction is about 60% of that. So, and then if you think about the construction time frame that we talked about the building being completed in 2027, basically around middle of the year. So if you kind of overlay that together, you can imagine that between this year and the first half of next year, you get an idea of that capital spending for the phase one build out. In general, if you talk about the other portion of the CapEx, the 30 to 35% that's equipment, I think there's a couple key things to highlight there. Obviously, that's not equipment for U.S. manufacturing. That's all in support of Korea, supporting the HDFO and test, as well as 300 millimeter capacity expansion in Taiwan. That is an increase year on year, pretty significantly, about a 40% increase on equipment, and that just highlights the strong demand that we're seeing in this advanced packaging area. On the commitment side, let me touch on that. So obviously we're not going to talk about the details of commitments, but in general that comes in multiple forms. There could be items like a prepayment agreement or loading agreements, other things that give us confidence that we're going to have high utilization in that facility once it's ready.
Thanks. Maybe a follow-up question on the CapEx. For at least for your Arizona facility, you do have a 35% investment tax credit. You may also have the CHIPS Act, the direct funding that's available to you. We know that the U.S. companies benefiting from those programs, there's a little bit of varied in terms of how they guide CapEx. Some were guiding gross CapEx, some were guiding net CapEx. So Megan, this is a question for you. What's that number, CapEx number? Is it the gross or is it the net? And if it's gross, how should we think about or how to flow through the benefits, government subsidies into the numbers, into our models? Thank you.
Yeah, great question, Charles. So those government incentives, as well as the investment tax credits, as well as the grants, those are going to come in on a lag. So you're highlighting a really good point that the Arizona CapEx is going to be front-loaded. And so our Arizona investment most likely could peak in 26 because we'll start to have those benefits come through subsequent to the investment periods. So to come around to your original question, there's really minimal offsets in our guide with regards to benefits. And going forward, we will net those. But this is a net position, but there's really minimal in the 2026 guide.
Thank you. And another reminder to the audience, to ask a question, press star one, and please limit yourself to one question plus one follow-up question so we can get through all the questions today in the time allotted. And your next question comes from Craig Ellis with B. Riley Securities. Please state your question.
Yeah, thanks for taking the question. I wanted to follow up on some of the full year-end market color, which was very helpful. And as I do, Kevin, welcome. Good luck in the role, and I look forward to working with you. So I'll start with computing. In the 20% year-on-year growth, can you help us with color on how the potential size of the two data center HDFO programs might compare to the existing PC-related programs? And as you look at the data center contribution in 2026, would you expect those programs to be at full volume by the time we exit the year, or are they still ramping up as we exit the year? Just some additional color on how that plays out will be helpful.
Okay. Hey, Craig, and thanks for the remarks. When we think about the compute segment, maybe I'll focus on the Q1 color first. We talk about 20% year-on-year growth for the year. What we're talking about there is, again, you need to remember that compute is obviously PC as well as data center. If we look at the PC market, in general, that's showing some headwinds, so I'd say that's relatively soft compared to data center. And if we pivot that over onto the technology side, when we look at the 2.5D and HDFO platforms, we're expecting that to nearly triple over the course of this year. Commenting on the devices that are ramping, we would expect one of those to be in very high volume. It'll be a pretty steep ramp. The other one is also ramping. Hard to project if it'll really be full volume towards the end of the year, but definitely meaningful revenue contribution.
Got it. That's helpful. And then, Megan, going back to one of the questions Charles asked just on investment, it certainly seems like you'll have a lot of help from credits and government funding next year. But to the extent that you would need to augment your current cash balance with supplements, are you able to take advantage of debt markets that historically have been very attractive, such as Japan, to provide any additional cash as we work through this first phase of increased investment?
Hey, Craig. Yes. So as we had mentioned, a significant portion of funding will come from government incentives on the total project. So that could be upwards of $2.85 billion. I also want to comment before we talk about the debt capacity that we do have, I would say, commitments from customers. Also, we have some that have already been executed and others that are in discussion. So we expect that will also contribute to funding. And then as it relates to the Amkor finance piece, we have been preparing for this for some time to give us, I would say, the flexibility on how to manage that. So yes, we do have access to debt capacity in various forms, especially being at only 1.2 times debt to EBITDA. So we are evaluating those options carefully, and we will manage that in order to optimize that return to shareholders.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
Your next question comes from Randy Abrams with UBS. Please state your question.
Yes. Hi. Thank you. My first question wanted to just touch more on the outlook outside of the advanced packaging, the other segments for the single-digit growth. Could you talk about the puts and takes within that for comms, the iOS versus Android, and also the SIP programs, if you expect much on the consumer or communication SIP, and then into the auto industrial. You just want to see a bit more color what you're seeing across the other markets outside the compute.
Hey, Randy. So let me have a couple comments here. So some of this will be more market-driven data rather than what we're seeing internally, but let me give you some color at least. On comms, obviously, market data would project that the phone units are roughly flat. I think there's some potential benefits there, as there continues to be more of this shift towards premium tier, and typically that would benefit Amkor due to our content and the more premium phones. When we think in compute, again, the PC market, projected to be slightly down on units, so that's a little bit of a headwind, but then we continue to expect the shift to AI applications as well as more ARM-based, where again, that benefits Amkor a little bit, basically because we're moving from a vertically integrated, kind of IDM model versus a outsourced fabless company type model with ARM. Then on auto and industrial, again, expected, overall unit sales in cars to be roughly flat, continued migration over to hybrid and EVs. That's helping to continue to increase the semi content per car. So, we basically are seeing on the mainstream side, very slow recovery. We have seen 3 quarters of positive direction in mainstream, and we expect to continue that slow progression out of the trough. And then on the advanced side, again, think about things like, computing in the car, ADAS, infotainment. That's an area we're seeing very strong growth for this year. So very, very positive momentum there. So I think overall, and then on the consumer side, again, I think that'll be heavily driven by consumer sentiment and, new product launches potentially. But in general, what we see across that kind of non-AI, non-advanced auto area is that it will be single-digit type growth.
Okay, thanks for the color on those. And if I could follow up, then it might be a question more for Megan on the outlook for the margins. I think first, just into first quarter, is that the leverage effect and the one-time coming out for the lower guide for Q1? And then as we go through the year with the mix more toward the advanced packaging, which I think you said is accretive, but want to see as it ramps in the ramp-up phase, if you're at the point it's accretive, how to think about the incremental leverage with the stronger growth out of the compute segment.
Thanks, Randy. So for Q1, the guide at the midpoint of 13%, there is I'm going to say, asset sale that happened in Q4 that's going to impact that flow-through. Without that, the sequential flow-through would pretty much be in line with our 30% model. Sequentially, there is some favorable product mix, and then that's being offset by some incremental costs. When I look year over year, there is I would say, material content impact as well as some potential currency headwinds that are impacting that. So Q1 is typically our seasonally lowest top line, but also bottom line. As it relates to the full year, we're able to see good progression in the profit initiatives that Kevin had outlined in prepared remarks, such that we would anticipate being able to achieve that 30% incremental flow through, absent that the one-time asset sale.
Okay, great. Thanks, Kevin and Megan.
Your next question comes from Ben Reitzes with Melius Research. Please state your question.
Yeah, hi. How are you doing? Welcome, Kevin. Good to be talking with you. I wanted to ask about comms again, because I know it was mentioned in a prior question, but be a little more specific, because Qualcomm's guidance obviously, indicated a pretty severe decline in the Android, and you tend to have much higher exposure to the to your large customer and the premium tier. So I was just wondering if you could be a little more specific about the guide for the quarter and the year in terms of comms. It would seem like it'd be significantly meaningfully better than flat, just given those premium tier and who you're exposed to. But I just wanted to be sure. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Ben. So, a couple things. I think when we think about iOS, obviously, and I'll talking more about Q1 at this point. I think about iOS, we're exiting a pretty solid, cycle in the phone launches. So I'd say that we're pretty positive on what we're seeing for Q1. For Android, you're right. I think what we're seeing is that, and maybe this is related to memory and other things, but we're continuing to see, relative strength in Android and maybe a little bit of a step down, but in general, nothing that's concerning for us. And again, that could be related to this shift to more premium where we participate a little more heavily.
Okay, got it. Thanks. And then with regard to the Arizona project, do you mind just clarifying a little bit more on your partnership with TSMC? How's that progressing? How does that impact that CapEx guidance of yours, and how's the partnership going? Obviously, significant shortages being reported out of them, or at least some, and it seems like they really need your help. So just hoping for a bit of an update there on them. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for the question. Obviously, U.S. manufacturing is still a couple years away. So when we think about the constraints today, slightly different dynamics. We're trying to support those dynamics, out of our Korea facility, a little bit out of Taiwan as well. We think about the partnership with TSMC. I'd say that discussion continues. We have a very strong ongoing relationship on technology, as well as what type of manufacturing is going to be needed in the U.S. And then you can imagine that collaboration also kind of spirals down to the end customers that are going to ultimately benefit from that U.S. supply chain. If I think about the overall interest level for the U.S., it's continuing to increase. If you go back to as an example, our groundbreaking in October last year, that groundbreaking had many customers that attended that, just again, reinforcing their interest. And it was really across all of the markets that we support. So as communications, comms, automotive, as well as even, customers that support consumer products. So we feel really good about the momentum from the customer perspective and expect that to increase as we start to build out the facility.
Okay, thanks, Kevin.
Your next question comes from Stephen Fox with Fox Advisors. Please state your question.
Hi, good afternoon. First question, Megan, I'm kind of struggling with the plan for the balance sheet for the coming year. Fully recognizing that obviously you're going to have government benefit inflows after you put the cash out, but relative to doing a couple $100 million of free cash flow in 2005, and I assume excess cash on the balance sheet, can maybe help us maybe prepare for how much of a debt increase you're going to have to do during the year, the timing, and how quickly you would then deleverage after that, maybe in 27. And then I had a follow-up.
Yeah, great question. So as it relates to our approach for funding, we are, I would say pursuing various different mechanisms. I'd mentioned earlier that we're in discussions with customers, and so we're evaluating that in parallel with what, if any, we would need to do this year with respect to the balance sheet. So there's not any updates on timing or magnitude at this time. As you mentioned, we do have significant liquidity that exists today. So we are confident in how we'll be able to manage, the balance sheet and that CapEx need for 2026.
I guess just a couple of things maybe you could help with. Can you give us a sense for what you can run the business on, like how much cash you need to run the business in 26? And should we be thinking about a material increase in interest expense later in the year? And then just a follow-up on the business in general.
Sure. I'll answer your second question first, because I think it's important to note that we'll actually expect a decrease in interest expense even in the event where we may increase debt, and that's associated with capitalizing interest as far as the construction project. And then the first part of your question, really centers around the amount of cash that we would say we'd be comfortable having on the balance sheet. And I would say we can operate with $500 million on the balance sheet, that's a comfortable level for us.
Great, that explains a lot. And then just from a bigger picture with the expansions that are going on in Korea and I guess more broadly with the advanced packaging, I know you mentioned sort of a 3x increase year over year. Like how do we think about sort of that flowing through in terms of a curve of ramping and whether there's any kind of income statement impacts or margin impacts that we should consider as you ramp? Thank you very much.
So I'll start with the profile, and Megan can talk a bit more about the other financial aspects. So if we look at the ramp profile, again, we have these PC-related products that are ramping earlier in the year, one already in production today. Then as we get into the second half of the year, there'll be a pretty sizable step up in the CPU data center type devices. So I would expect it to definitely be back end second half loaded related to revenue growth. And Megan, can you add anything on that?
Sure. So those investments that we've been putting in place even second half of 25, and I would say the equipment will be front end loaded in 26. That is going to put pressure on depreciation expense. And as we ramp those, as Kevin mentioned, in the second half of the year, we will see efficiencies such that we will be able to get some accretive outcome from those products.
Thank you. And your next question comes from Steve Barger with KeyBanc Capital Markets. Please state your question.
Thanks, and I'll echo the congratulations to you, Kevin. Maybe first for Megan, as you think about revenue growth and mix for 2026, do you expect to recover the 90 basis point headwind from ramping Vietnam last year, meaning you can get gross margin back in line or better to 2024's 14.8%, or will something in mix make that hard to get all the way to?
Hi, Steve. Great question. So we are seeing great ramp in 26 as far as our visibility today. I want to reiterate Kevin's remarks that we did have, I would say, break even in Q4, which was a significant milestone for us in Vietnam, and we see that continuing in Q1, which usually is the lowest quarter. So that's really good foundation. As it relates to the whole year, if you think about with or without, I think you've nailed it. There will be a product mix story in Vietnam related to the products that we have there, which is SIP. But what we will have is, I would say, good fall through to the bottom line as it relates to that business. So we are going to have, I would say, not meaningful gross margin impact, and it's more about product mix at that point going forward.
Got it. Thank you. And Kevin, with compute showing the strongest growth this year, can you just help nail down what you expect for AI-related packaging revenue this year, or maybe what AI-related advanced packaging revenue as a percentage of total revenue is? We get this question a lot from investors, and just any light you could shed on that would be great.
Yeah, not a whole lot more color I can give there. I can, obviously, compute in general, it exited 25 at about 20% of revenue. So you can take that, and then obviously, there have been some estimates that we've given in the past related to the growth rate for the advanced, going back into last year. That's about all I want to show. I mean, or talk about, but definitely we're going to continue to see accelerated growth in that AI data center / even PC area.
Thank you. And your next question comes from Peter Peng with JP Morgan. Please state your question.
Hey, thanks for taking my questions, and congratulations, Kevin. Looking forward to working with you more closely. Just on your computing, you guys are ramping pretty aggressively and talked about 3 times. I guess maybe if you can talk about whether, there's any constraints and how much capacity you have to capture additional opportunities.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. So, when we think about limitations, I won't say necessarily constraints, but limitations on growth, I'd say there's a couple things there. So, obviously, labor in general, and this is predominantly on the R&D side, we think about the amount of NPIs that customers want to run, making sure the quals are successful. And that is creating some constraints where we're prioritizing larger opportunities, specifically in Korea. I think another dynamic is space. In the prepared remarks, we talked a little bit about how SIP is migrating over to Vietnam. That helps to free up space in our Korea facility. Also, over the course of 2025, we basically converted some of our existing building space into clean room area. So we saw a little bit of an increase in space in 25. And then we're continuing to build out a new building where we had the groundbreaking last year. And that new building will come online as we exit 2026. So overall, by the time we exit 2026, we'll basically be increasing our Korea space around 20% since the beginning of 25. So space is definitely an area that we're accelerating. And then obviously the equipment delivery, as Megan said, that will be more front-end loaded in the year to make sure that we're able to support these second half launches.
Got it. And then in your prepared remarks, you also talked about, 2 additional programs in final qualification. Can you maybe provide some color whether this is existing customers for new products, these are new customers, any color on that?
Well, they're existing customers, but one of them is new to the HDFO platform. So I'll say that. They're both, we mentioned before, they're both CPU related. And yeah, so, a lot of positive momentum that we've been working with these customers for quite some time on rolling out that next generation technology to them.
Thank you. And at this time, I'm showing no further questions. I would like to turn the call back over to Kevin for closing remarks.
Thank you. Now let me give a quick recap of our key messages. 2025 was a pivotal year for Amkor. We delivered strong results, advanced our strategic initiatives, and we strengthened our position in the fastest growing areas of the semiconductor industry. As we enter 2026, we are doing so with strong momentum, a clear strategy, and deep engagements with partners across the ecosystem. Our first quarter guidance is $1.65 billion, reflecting a 25% year-on-year growth rate. I'm confident in our ability to execute with discipline and for Amkor to enable and capture the next wave of advanced packaging growth. Thank you for joining the call today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's conference.
Alrighty then. So exciting. So exciting. Not really. Not really exciting. I actually messed up, and I didn't summon my Ethan last round, so if I win this, it'll be a miracle. Yeah, I'm not speculating on what GameStop's gonna do, bro. We've speculated for the past 2 weeks now or whatever. And if you're not gonna bring something here like actual, why would they buy a shitty company for pennies? The article specifically says very, 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 very big. So it's gonna be very, 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 very big, not a little baby company. What the fuck, dude? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I'm probably not winning here. If I win, it'll be a miracle. He has 170 left. This is bad. This is bad. I need a Sacred Ashes, or I'm screwed. I mean, I think I'm screwed either way. I don't think there's any path to victory here, especially because I messed up. And there's no well, I could use counter capture actually. Okay, cool. So maybe I can win. It's just gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I can do Ethan's. Oh, that actually doesn't help me at all. That doesn't help me at all. Yeah, I'm cooked. At least I can do this and I can kill this Mega. And maybe getting all those prize cards will help me. But I think we're screwed. I don't know if there's a path to victory here. All because of one turn. I made a mistake on one turn and now very debatable whether we win or not. I need that Cyndaquil though. But all my Pokemon are in my discard, so it's not good. I only have to kill 2 more of his Pokemon though. So like, I have boss's orders. Or I kill an EX. If he summons an EX, that's a win for me. But I also can one turn one of these Megas if I get the right cards. We'll see. Bro, are you fucking kidding me, bro? That... How did he even do that? How is he retreating the card? Without anything. You're able to switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon? Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. At least I got Sacred Ash, that helps a lot. But I still think I lost. Fuck. I don't even have the boss's orders anymore. I'm just gonna have to... Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna win. I think I'm screwed. God, that's so stupid, bro. Actually dumb. I have like 2 more turns, and I don't think I can do this. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. 'Cause I can't... I don't think there's any way to win. It's gonna have to be something like that. Yeah, I think I lost. This is the first match I've lost in a while, though. Probably gonna end the stream once this is over. Not really in the mood to play video games right now. I was trying to play some Rocket League, but I just I don't know. I was hyped on Rocket League for like a little while, but not really hyped on... Dude, he fucked me. Yeah, now I'm definitely not winning, I don't think. Bro. I don't think there's a path to win here. Yeah. We're screwed. Well, there's boss's orders, but that's not helpful. Not very helpful. Arvin. I'm gonna Buddy Poffin and Max Beld, I guess. I don't think there's a way to win, though. I think we're screwed. Because I don't have my Ethans anymore. I don't have, yeah. I don't think there's a way to win. Because I'm gonna, yeah, it's over. It's over. Alright, I'm leaving, chat. I don't even think there's anyone here. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting the stream. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out, Muma. Have a good one, bro. I think tomorrow's Robin Hood earnings or something like that. So maybe we'll have some more luck on the Robin Hood earnings or something. I don't know. Kind of a dead stream today, but if you're here, I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream, and I'll catch you tomorrow. God bless ya.